Welcome to the Crit Spot. I'm Jay, and I'm called Jonathan, or Fyve. The other member is Kat, or Kay. Leo is Marissa. Chris is Powder. And there's another Chris, and he's called Bercy or Breakstuff. After playing the Starfinder modules, there was a sale on Humble Bundle for the Blood Lord's Adventure. It came with the book and everything. I bought that and looked it over and asked the players. Everybody seemed receptive to the idea of trying that out. This is our foray into Pathfinder, so instead of Starfinder, we will try out an actual Pathfinder adventure module. Blood Lords takes place in the region of Geb. Our adventure starts in the city of Greydirge, where we meet the Blood Lord Berlina, and she tasks the adventurers to go to a farm and figure out why the farm is not producing any more food. The module suggests, as an introduction, to get people right into the combat, to do a flashback of a battle at the farm. So it starts out with a flashback to an undead cow that's at the farm. And so basically that's the first fight that we have. And we have lots of discussion over how Foundry works, and there's how the recording works. There's lots of behind the scenes technical talk, but we had fun. Hope you enjoy our foray into the Blood Lord's adventure. Okay. So, Blood Lords, eh?
Maybe.
Did anybody read the document? That big document that was so hard to read.
Yeah.
It wasn't
The
that.
book
It was
thingy?
like three pages.
Yeah.
I had to read it over and over and over again.
Oh.
I read it last week.
It's so dry.
To which, how much of it did I retain? We'll find out.
Yeah. So, what I need, this is sort of a session 0. I think we can get started tonight. We won't. I don't think it'll be that long. You guys did so much of the work already, which I really appreciate. Closing a few things out here. All right.
You're gonna have a lot of ums to cut from your stream.
Well, there's just going to be ums. That's all there is to it.
Um,
I'll speed up the silences. I got no problem doing that. But the ums got to stay. The ums have it. So.
bop.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
Oh, they're my favorite. Didn't they turn out to be horrible people? I forget.
What, Hanson?
Yeah, handsome.
I don't know what happened to them.
Let's look it up. Let's destroy more childhood heroes.
Let's do it. It's not hard to do. So, Greydirge is where you guys are. Each one of you needs to have a reason to be talking to the Blood Lord of this region, of this city. Baloney. Yep, my baloney.
Okay.
Shut the hell up.
No, Berlin.
Berlin.
She is the ruler of this city plus the surrounding areas. The idea is there's actually, in this spot, there's a lot of living. There's a lot of living people. And they're fed by the farms. And
Are you recording?
Yep.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sorry, just making sure.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I didn't see our buddy in the chat.
Oh, shit. I forgot the buddy. No, you're absolutely right. I need that backup.
Wow.
I am recording the audio, But I forgot about Craig.
Yeah.
Not Craig.
Because
no.
Craig is a good backup because like the quality is so good. It's crazy what the quality is. I'm not doing the transcription this time though. That was too much.
Pretty good laugh at the transcription, though.
Oh,
Hi, Craig.
Boy,
fucker.
jeez, Craig. Calm down, Craig. Plus, I couldn't find an AI bot that summarized all that text. It was too much. It was like
That would be hilarious. Because we were
like
misquoted constantly.
500,000 characters, and like the most we do is like uh each AI bot does like 4,000 characters or something like that, and so you'd have to it's just too much work. It's too much hassle. Oh no, Craig is showing up in.
Oh no.
Oh, I get rid of him. Surely there must be a way. Surely there's gotta be a way. This ruins everything. Craig. Oh, there's gotta be a way to go in and say,
Okay.
"Don't show Craig."
You mess with that for a second. We're gonna chit chat.
Okay, you guys chit chat, yeah.
So why are we at the city wanting to talk to Berlin? Do you guys have reasons yet? Because I'm kind of
Yes, I have a reason.
fly in the wind here. Okay.
I thought somebody was bragging about having finished all their shit yesterday.
I didn't know about this homework until 5-10 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
I may have tuned it out at some point.
Oh my god.
The only thing I could think of for me, and I think I mentioned it to Marissa yesterday, which was I think somewhere, somehow, my character would like to explore the options on how to become a lich.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I don't know if that ties into anything that or is acceptable. I never cross-referenced this with the GM whatsoever, but that was my first thought.
There is a problem with that. And the problem is a lich is an actual heritage. Or not heritage, but actually you could be a lich now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm
He could
a crazy
die and
person.
come back as a lich, right?
No, there's nothing that says you can't. I'd have to read up on it, but
Mhm.
I'm purely talking about rules, right?
Yeah.
In the rules, what you guys are, or what, no, what Kat's character is an archetype. So she started out an elf, but then she was a champion, and then she chose a new archetype, and that's what a lich is another archetype. So I think yeah, you could be in your next level, or in subsequent levels, you can take this. They call them dedications, and what they do is it's like a track that you go on to, and you've got to take a few feats, and then you're sort of both. So in game, yeah, definitely. But if you want to be something sort of that your character struggles with, and is something that you want to attain and just isn't attainable for comedic effects, then that's fine too. Whatever you want, but it actually is an archetype. A lich is an archetype, and there's special feats for a lich, which you can read about
Interesting.
in the Book of the Undead.
But anyway, that was sort of my first thought. If it's like crazy complicated, then for me it would just be uh, gathering better resources to fund my scientific experiments.
Okay. I am like newly vamped, so I'm looking to climb the ranks, so to speak. So I want to talk to the chick in charge.
What's your Actually, should we do just like a quick intro on our characters as well?
Yeah, you should, and you should maybe have a way to, maybe a reason why some of you have met. I think actually you could have met. You don't have to have met. You've either had to do that, or there has to be a reason why Berlin summoned you to meet with her. Leo has that reason already.
Okay. Well, I sort of already put a quick description of my character in the chat, but in case anybody was too
Oh,
bored
you
to
did?
read it,
I
um,
what chat?
it was
Sorry.
like it was a few days ago.
Oh yeah, but I just want it for the recording.
Yep, no,
to have
100%. So Sparks Fizzlebottom is my character's name. He was originally a normal dwarf, traveling with sort of like a carnival show, and he was responsible for doing sort of the end of the night ceremony for like fireworks display and all that stuff. So he would go around, set it up, um, and then also set them off and all that fun stuff. When they arrived in Greydirge, um, the area to which he was provided to go ahead and set up his fireworks was near a large amount of already deceased and sort of piled up bodies that were being prepared for some of the local necromancers to do their thing. And as part of this, some of the off gases set or that come off of the dead bodies happen, or one of those off gases happens to be a little bit of methane. So when he set up his fireworks display, it was too close to some of the bodies, and naturally, when he went to go ignite um, one of the fireworks, it set off sort of a chain reaction of explosions, which he was caught in, and it flung his body into the pile of corpses that were prepared for the necromancers. And next thing you know, he comes to, probably a week or so later. He is no longer a normal dwarf. He is
Whoops.
now a full skeleton. So now he's resided within the city for the better part of 2 or 3 months now. He's found himself a little spot to basically set up his alchemical studies, just picking up quick jobs here and there to either sort of help out and essentially provide coins so that he can basically fund his studies. And one of the neat things too about being a recently turned undead is he doesn't really have much of a memory of his past. That's just one of the byproducts of being resurrected. But what he does recall are certain key features that he was interested in. Specifically, he likes bombs and he likes playing with chemicals. So that's his MO.
Okay. Mine's a little similar in the fact that I'm new to being undead. So I'm Tiri Athena Thael. I was born in the elf capital on this world in Chironian, I think. Spent long years on my family's estates. They were wealthy, entranced with the queen and all that. They worshipped an ancient goddess of freedom and luck, and I tried to follow suit, but never really connected. As I aged, there was nowhere for me to go, as my family was kind of top of the food chain. So I grew restless and left. At the age of 300, I began traveling and learning of other races and politics and cuisines and lifestyles. And I'd grow bored, and then at 400, I became a confectionist that would travel with wealthy families and create crazy candies and sweets, and they'd show them off. But I grew bored of that too. And then, at almost 600 years old, I'm in training to become a champion. Couldn't really explain why. I was just bored. Trainers say I have remarkable skill and a powerful future. But on my birthday of 600 years old, that evening I was in my new champion's gear, and I was supposed to pledge myself to the deity that had never acknowledged me. And I looked over into the forest and just wandered off into the cold, moonlit night. And then I met someone. There was some pain. Things grew faint. I staggered out into the sun. Oh no. Um,
Oh no!
a powerful being opened up its arms and brought me back into the darkness, and a champion pledged to Emot.
Emma?
Emot is the god. Some dark weeks, nights later, found myself in Geb, traveling at night, of course. I end up in Greydirge. I spent the last of my wealth having my beloved horse Night Dream reanimated so that we could continue on forever. So
Nice.
my gold is gone. I obviously can't go home. But for the first time in centuries, I'm not bored. So I want to climb to the heights of power. Here we are, fresh vampire.
So is your horse like a zombie horse, or is it like a
Mhm.
skeleton horse?
Skeletal horse.
Gotcha.
Can I drag the token out? No, I can't. Okay. I'll show you later.
You should be able to drag it out.
No. Can't seem
Just
to.
give me one moment. I'm using. Leo, it's your turn. I'm changing. I want to change up some pictures and things that are here, so I'm just doing some technical bullshit.
Well, I want to be difficult and make everybody roleplay to discover my tragic backstory. So, my name is Ubumeko. Sorry, Ubumeko. And I am here, and I am queer. So get used to it. I'm kidding. That's not my backstory. I don't know. I don't know what to say that's not gonna like give stuff away. I'm one cool cat. Just being totally normal, totally regular.
All right, so we don't know you.
No. I guess you would have seen me around working at the reanimators. I was working there for a while.
Okay. Well, I'm like newly arrived.
Okay.
So I think I'm kind of in the looking for work. I would still be well dressed and whatnot, but on the last of my pennies kind of thing. So I want to earn some bucks, climb some ranks.
I'm just wondering, can if someone were to bottle blood, can a vampire just kind of hang on to that and drink it later, sort of thing?
Ooh, it's interesting.
Oh, also, yeah, I'm alive.
Oh, you're alive.
That's probably the
So-
most important thing. I'm alive.
Okay.
A willing donor?
Weird.
I can have something to nibble on. All right.
A lunch. Someone packed a lunch.
So maybe sorry, is your character's, is it Tiri for short?
Yeah, Thierry.
Okay. Maybe sort of just showing up into the city and whatnot. Sort of just on the side, someone had like given my name to you or something like that. Because it's not like anybody's just going to openly say, "Here, have some of my blood." So maybe what I would have done is I would have sort of like a, as part of like doing experiments and whatnot, I would have probably bottles or even like reagents of of blood that I've mixed with like sort of like a stabilizing sort of type formula.
Okay. Okay.
Good
So
good little shelf life.
I've met up at your shop, spending my last few pennies on snacks.
I would say it's more lab than it is shop.
Okay.
They just kind of said, "Oh, this guy can help you out,"
Okay.
and
All right.
I'm usually apt to do that.
All right. Well, maybe we're both freshly dead. We can have that in common.
Yeah, I've only been in the city for like a couple months, if that. Just
Okay,
long
so
enough to basically find a spot and set up my my little lab.
yeah, I like that. So I found your shop, and then we got talking about the city because you would know some shit that I wouldn't know yet, and you'd be like, "Hey, that Berlin is the head chick you want to get in with, or something."
Gotcha. Yeah, and the place is like real sketchy, right? So, as per the normal decorum of the area, it is sort of fabricated, or the building itself is fabricated from bone and sort of cured leather of whatever creature it came off of. Most likely a bipedal being.
All right, I tighten up the ties on my very large bag that is full of my skeletal mount's bones.
And I live in like the basement, so like you have to go in through one door and then through another door, and then it actually goes down like a really dark, sketchy ass stairwell.
Well, I'm good with that because I can't travel in sunlight.
Oh,
So that's gonna fuck with things a bit.
Eh.
Or what do we decide? Like high noon sunlight, or like a window?
I would say you want to stay out of the sun as much as possible, but high noon sunlight hurts you more. That's what I would say.
Yeah, it's like I was reading up on it. If I get in the sun, it slows me, and I've got very limited time to get out of it before I sizzle away.
Yeah, that would make sense.
well, I mean, if we started sort of like traveling together, how long was this last for? Oh, it's only a minute. Never mind. I was gonna say I can make a certain amount of potions for or like elixirs and bombs for free per day. I was looking at this juggernaut mutagen that I have. It only lasts a minute.
Ah.
Or if you get too fucked up, I guess I could give you one of those elixirs of life.
No, would you
Yeah,
want
that
to
would
be
work.
up?
Mm-hmm.
But
How
I'm
do I
not
put a
happy with
picture in
my
here?
layout. I'm unhappy.
Oh. There.
Something's got to be done.
It's all gonna be okay.
If I just make it smaller. Step in the corner. Yeah. We'll try that. I squished everybody together. All
We're
right.
squished. I don't know.
You're all squished, yeah. Okay. That works fine. I cleaned up all the coffee that I spilled. Got that straightened around. I got rid of Craig.
Oh,
He
Craig.
was really giving me a problem. Annoying. So yeah.
So out of curiosity, when you guys made Tiri's avatar for the Discord thing, did you get the actually two separate images generated? One sort of standing there smiling, and then when you talk, it closes the eyes. And
I did a significant a lot of I worked at that for like 45 minutes to make that.
Okay.
So it wasn't too hard.
Good.
I did yours too. Yours was easy. Just drag the
Yeah.
jaw down.
Yeah, just take the mouth out of the way.
My little hamster, I had to do a lot of editing because it's like this realistic fur.
Yeah.
It doesn't look bad though. It's not bad.
I had another. I sent 2 photos to Jonathan. And I said, pick whichever one you think is actually better, regardless of which one he picked. I felt like was a relatively perfect embodiment of maybe not just the character, but just me in general.
They were both pretty
Okay.
good. Yeah. You should post the other one to Discord.
Yeah, I can do that.
The only reason why I picked this one is because it was in color and the other one wasn't in color. That's it.
Well,
They're
the
both
other
really
one
good.
it's sort of colored. It's just he's wearing black robes, I guess. Like there is a bit of an offset. I guess the wicks and the bombs are not very. They should have been brown or something, but
Oh, do you want me to put those in the Discord thing?
There.
Your pictures you posted? Your pictures? Or is this just a start? Okay, give me a second.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do it for now, obviously I'm gonna make something better eventually.
Nope. It's great to have something. Awesome.
So that was the other one where he's very happy to be holding mini bombs. It's in the TTRPG chat.
Oh, he is very happy. Though it does raise the question: when you were exploded, how did your hair stay intact? Also,
Dwarf.
what's it attached to?
Dwarf.
extra dwarfy dwarf beard.
That's all you need to know.
Is it though?
That's how it works. That's literally the rule. How does beard work on dwarf? And the answer is just dwarf. Listen,
You're
if
scary,
the women
lady.
dwarves can grow a beard, then anything's possible.
Are you saying that women can't grow beards? IRL?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying dwarf women specifically are really good at growing them.
I don't know. I feel like your logic's not holding up that great.
Well, I don't know. How many women do you see running around with beards?
I don't go outside, so that's not a very good. I'm not a good person to ask. But I did used to buy cupcakes from a place called the Bearded Lady, and there was a woman who did in fact have a beard who owned it.
Well, there you go. But it's very far and few between. Was she a dwarf?
No, she was a human. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I rest my case.
Sometimes I can't with you.
I don't know how to. It doesn't seem to be taking the override. Like when I've got I've got it done. And there's a thing that says, "Oh, click here to override." Here's user's choice. And then I click it, and it doesn't name override. Maybe it's Leo. Do I type that in? Is that how I do it? No. How do I click the little gear. Visible only on my embeds. That's fine.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Welcome back. I can't figure out how to override the picture. I thought I had done that with yours the night before. I've got the thing set up, but it's like it doesn't.
Do I have to download something? Well, no, that would make sense.
Well, actually, if you want to do it, you can do it. You've got OBS already, right? So if you go to that reactive.fujitech, I think I posted that in the Discord thing.
Yeah.
So you go there. That's A. B, you open up Discord.
Oh, hold on, I don't know my
Or
Discord
not,
login.
I'm sorry, not Discord. OBS, after you've signed in with this. You don't know your own login?
No, are you kidding? This brain is so empty.
I have a password manager for that.
Same.
How to make Discord override. Yeah, it's funny. It's like it's there. I click on it, nothing happens. Need the override. I couldn't get it working for Craig either. I know there's a way to do it. It's just something I'm not understanding.
Include own image in group view.
Back again, huh?
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, I was talking to the cat.
Oh, they're coming back.
They keep coming to see if Danny's still in the bed. Like a 10-minute rotation here.
Oh.
I'm missing something.
Go team, go. You can do it. Even though I'm not sure what you're trying to do, but I believe in you.
Oh, I'm trying to. Oh, she's got hers changed herself, anyways.
Did I figure it out?
Yeah, it's working.
Why does it not show up on my thing?
Because you've changed it on their website, so I'm picking up your changes because I'm on the website. But if you want them to show in Discord, then you've got to use OBS to do a virtual camera.
Oh.
Do you know how to do that? It's not that
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah. So I can
So you
close those
just
out now?
I think you got to keep it open because you got to drag that code block over to Discord. And I think actually, I'm not sure if it works when you close out the web page. It may
I
work.
just closed out the web page. Is it still working?
Yep, it's still working.
Okay. Well, my OBS is apparently installing an update, so I'll figure that out later.
Yeah, but it's showing up on my thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working. If you want to remove your white background, that makes a difference, but it's not the end of the world. Like if you wanted to just make it not square, make it
Oh,
transparent.
yeah. That would have been smart, but I didn't make a PNG.
Do you want to see what I'll show you what I'm seeing, because I can switch my camera to that. So I can say this. So this is what's being pasted in the actual.
Ugh, that is annoying.
You're like our flag.
Well, it's actually reversed. But you might be a better position somewhere else. And see, I can drag. I'll show you. See, I just drag people around. Because you're kind of hidden there, so maybe.
Oh, it looked like he was picking your nose.
Rude.
Rude.
Do it again. Do it again.
Get me in there.
Like that.
No.
And I'll be above everybody since I'm the game master.
Watch where you're putting that finger.
Yep. It's ribbed for your pleasure.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Anyways, this is the gist of what I'm trying to do on the page. I would like the background to be black, or not black, but transparent. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. And I don't want to waste time tonight doing that.
Yeah, I'll work on a better icon.
Not
I'll make
not
it
the end
a
of the world.
PNG.
And also, once you're done drawing, like I can take your token and do the masking up so that it'll pop out of the token. Like it looks really good with powders. There.
Oh my god, is OBS ever gonna finish?
Oh, OBS is updating, is it?
Yeah, still. Oh well, it's fine.
Anyways, I thought this was like an easy way to get the live YouTuber thing. I mean, it's just one change, just the mouth opening. But I don't know. I couldn't stop laughing when I first saw it.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So, you guys have all figured out why, I'm gonna call her Bimini. It's not Bimini. Jeez. Berlin wants to talk to you, right?
I think we're going because I'm gonna like maybe I'm convinced Sparks to come with me to look for a way to ingratiate ourselves to her.
Yeah, she's basically put it in my head that she can probably get me better supplies or funds to sort of
Work towards the lich thing, yeah.
either do the lich thing or even just experiments in general, like anything to play with anything sciency and make a mess and all that fun stuff.
Right. So let me just quickly rub together a token for our other player. All right. Oh wait, I didn't actually do the token. Good grief.
There it is.
Okay, great. Okay, so do you see familiars, Cat?
I do.
So under that is skeletal mount. Do you not have? You can drag that out and do whatever you want, can't you? You can open it up.
I can open it up. I cannot drag it out.
Well, that's fine because the game is paused.
Oh, I can't. I can't drag out my other character. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So.
But yes, I can open it up and see his sheet.
Yeah. So I will drag out the mount in case everyone wants to see the art you generated for that. So that's your mount.
Cool.
And I can disassemble him and tuck him in a bag.
Yep, he will go into just fall apart his bones, and that's a lot of bones, though. You can,
I have questions.
Is he like a clap on, clap off horse?
Yeah, sure.
I don't think. Sorry.
So why does he have an ear? Also, is he a unicorn with the world's shortest horn?
What? Oh, I suppose the ears are a bit of an oddity. I didn't think of that.
He's still got hair too, so he's not all. He hasn't finished rotting yet.
Okay. So it was one ear and one really short horn.
Yeah, it was just done like last week.
Wait, is that a horn or is that his other ear?
Hmm.
That's his other ear.
It definitely is a horn.
It does look more like a horn than. Anyways.
Oh, it is a horn. Look at that. It's definitely not a unicorn. Maybe you like unicorns, so you slap one on there. It's like a hood ornament. That's bling.
Yeah, bling for my horse.
Oh, Leo, your character. If you notice under your spell book, I have created the cleric font harm spells only, and that's where you can manage your font spells, because you get four spell slots just for harm spells, 4 extra ones. So they have to be chosen from your known spells. So do you have any questions on how to use this interface? Because it's quite complicated. I feel like I've learned it enough to help you out with it.
Wait, where's my font spells?
Yeah. Good. This is a good question. So it's under the little magic wand icon. So the font spells are the first on your list. Cleric font harm spells only.
Oh, okay. So the flunts and grim tendrils, I just have to take out.
You can adjust however you want, but they have to be. Those are the only harm spells you know that are level 1. So they're the only ones that can be in there right now. But you could
Harm is its own spell, though, isn't it?
No, it is not. That's what I'm trying to say. Is the website was wrong because they changed the way spells work. It's better for you. It's better for you.
Yeah, it is. But boy, does that make it confusing.
So basically, it just means instead of 4 spells called harm, they just say, "Oh, you get 4 extra spell slots." I mean, and when I say slots, I don't mean known spells. I mean slots that you can spend on spells.
Yeah.
And you can spend them on whatever harm spells you have.
Okay.
So if you look on that same page where it says cleric font harm spells only, right over to the right, there's a little edit button and there's a trash. Don't delete the trash. But that's where you can sort of. Oh wait, no, you don't actually look at that. Spell preparation. There's a big button called spell preparation.
Oh,
That's
I see it right there in front of my face.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the spells that you know. So when you learn new spells, they're here. And actually, I think as a cleric, you know all the spells at level 1. Am I wrong about that?
I do not know. I don't remember.
I think that's the case.
That.
You basically, at the start of the day, you choose which spells you're going to load up.
Yeah, I think I prepare spells. I don't have to learn
Right.
anything.
Exactly. So you're going to want to fill this up. And to fill this up, there's a little magnifying glass. And you can hit the magnifying glass. And then you can find the spells that you're supposed to know and drag them over. Does that make sense?
Huh?
So you do see the little magnifying glass?
Mm-hmm.
So if you click that, now, so you basically, you can only learn divine spells. So, and rank 1 is automatically checked off. So all these spells listed over here, I think they line up with your all the cleric spells that you're allowed to sort of choose from at the start of the day. So,
okay.
If there's one in here that you just want to, I'm going to use this one every day, so I'm going to say bless. So you drag bless over to where it says first rank, and it'll put it in there. And do you see it popped up there? This is a convenience thing for you. This is not anything to do with the rules of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So these are the spells that you want to access frequently. Now, once they're here, at the start of a day, you can load them in to the other side by dragging them over into those empty slots.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So now, we close that out, scroll down a little bit into the cleric section, and this is a section where you can drag other spells, not just the harm only spells. And you have 2 of these that you can cast a day, but they could be harm spells too. Like if you wanted, you could cast Lens 4 times and then 2 more times down here, 6 times. It's just that's how you do it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I think I got that. I think I understand.
Okay, great, good. And your focus pool, that takes I think 10 minutes to reload. There's no short rest or long rest in this game. However, that being said, if you have a healer in your party, which I think you do, they have something called treat wounds, and basically they can treat wounds every hour, and that gives you a certain amount of health back. So if
Okay.
you just did a fight and you say, oh, we want to rest, okay, well, how many hours do you want to rest for? And every hour you can get so much more health back, basically. So in essence, no, there is no short and long rest to get all your health back, but there is resting periods that you will take, and you will,
Heal
basically
up.
advance time to heal up. So, being after a fight, it is important to heal up. The longer you take, the worse, things might happen depending on where you are, things like that. But that's important to remember, that if you do have a healer, be very nice to them and get them to heal you up after a fight.
Oh no.
Now, something else.
I feel like I can hear evil
Uh,
laughter.
Sorry, now I'm too
I've
busy
added
looking
two
at my
things. One is
spells.
called.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I
So,
mean I'm too busy looking at them to laugh evilly. Everything's
the hot bar. You play World of Warcraft and similar RPGs.
I've
The
never.
hot bar. I don't believe you. That's a horrible game. So we got the hot bar down here, and I got an add-on so I can put things on your hot bar easily without signing in as you. Because these are two things that are very important in this game, and that is to use basic actions. These are actions that are things that like you want to do. Like treat wounds is actually a basic action. There's many different things that you do. There's one called grapple that any tanks in the party will want to be doing, to grapple and put the enemy they're fighting at a disadvantage if they can. There's like strength checks and things, but all those mundane things are there. It's also possible, if there's something you use all the time, you can actually put it on your character sheet under actions. You open up your character sheet, you go to your action page, and there's actually a little browse button. You can browse all the actions in the game. There's a lot of them, so you can put them in your drag them over into your sheet if you want as well. So that's something. And for some reason, you've got 3 hero points. You should not have 3 hero points. Okay. Hero points. That's a good segue. So basically, what I've done is there is a subsystem in the game. So basically, hero points are things that I give out because I think, hey, you guys did pretty good. So if you have hero points, you can spend them on a reroll. So I rolled that. I don't like that. I'm going to reroll it. That's basically it. And you have to choose the reroll. And also, it's a way to recover yourself from if you're knocked out. If you're 0 hit points and you're dying, you can get back up. You'll be unconscious, but you won't be sort of dying anymore. So those are important. A rule that came with the game is called hero actions, and in your sheet you'll see that there's a little button that says draw one, and it's flashing. It wants you to draw one. These are cards. These are hero cards. There's a deck of 52, and you can draw a card from that deck, and then you can use it. You can spend your hero points on a card and then use that at a later time, or you can give it to another player if you want. So that's just sort of a little thing that if you want to, you got a whole bunch of hero points and you want to spend 1 or 2 on maybe some lucky cards.
I take it the
you can do
cards
that.
do cool things?
They do different things. That's right.
Okay.
So I think under journal. So what I'll do, I think, if you switch to the journal tab, I think you can look, and there's a hero point deck journal, and you can see all the different things that you might be able to pick up, and they just all do different things. That's just a little bit of more rules for a game we're learning. Yeah. And you guys all remember the fun little theater button to push at the top of your characters. That's still in the game. There's a few extra, flashy things that are in the game. These are animations and things like that. When you crit, there's a big thing say, "Hey, you crit," because critting. This big part of this game is you love the crits. We want to crit as much as we can. Yeah.
Oh, can I know halfling language as my extra language?
Sure. Why not? You all should know Osirian and Necril. You all have been in this area for a while. Those are the two main languages. So everybody should have those at least. I think Osirian is common basically in this area.
Yeah.
And because I remember changing that. But everybody basically, if you don't have Necril, I will add it to your sheet, regardless of how many languages you've already have. It's just something that you would have. Do you have any questions?
Not yet.
I think those were the major things that I had that I wanted to cover was the spell book for our cleric and the crafting for our alchemist, and for our champion. I just wanted you to know that there's checkboxes to make sure your aura is on or off.
I checked it on. I assume I would just have it on all the time, or is that something that wears out?
You might. I don't think anyone's going to be upset. I guess we could role play to say, "Oh, your aura's on and it's really upsetting somebody." We could do that. I'm not going to be too fussy about that, really.
Does my aura have a look or a feel?
Yes, it definitely does. Describe it to me. I just need to check on our cleric's token here just to see if oh, it doesn't have a circle. I wanted it to have a circle.
Too bad.
Alright. I'm gonna say little purple sparkles float in the air, and it just, but not like clustered around heavy, just here and there in the aura.
So what's the aura do?
Things that don't come up when I click on it. Okay, so for my shielding, the enemies have to be within my aura to trigger some of my reactions.
Gotcha.
I don't know if I can just save myself, or I can save other people. It seems like it's just myself. Maybe I get more stuff later.
I'll worry about your token later, but I have a very basic one set up for you. Okay. If nobody has any questions or has any more role-playing they want to do, or comments they want to make, or smart-ass remarks.
I suppose we could probably figure this out if it comes to combat, but like I said, I wasn't able to figure out how to get my spells into my inventory, or not my spells, my daily crafted potions into my inventory.
Okay, so under crafting,
Uh-huh.
so right now you're at infused rations 0 out of 5. Let's just change that to 5. Remember I said basically you're gonna have to change that every now and then, right?
Is that something I can edit? Because I couldn't change that a while ago.
Oh, you can't change infused reagents? Which is 0 out of
Or
5?
does it say 4 now?
Yep, it does.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm stupid.
Yep. So
okay.
now click perform daily crafting, and it should make that flask. See, and the counter went down. Now there should be an acid flask lesser in your inventory, and there is, and it has a little exclamation mark beside it. And it says this item is temporary and will expire after duration during daily preparations. It has no value and cannot be sold.
Okay. Perfect.
And the bulk, where it says bulk, that's 2L means it's very light. So basically, it means it doesn't
Right.
give you a lot of.
So how does that work? So like, if it says I only have 5 infused reagents, because my
Forget about that. Just whenever you need to make something, that just change that number because that's an old mechanic that the
okay.
UI does not reflect. You have to keep track of what you can make, and I think it's.
I can make
look
8.
it up.
It's under.
It was 4. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's under. Was it the versatile vials? Is that what that is?
You can make. So right here, for every 10 minutes, you gain 2 vials, but. During your daily preparations, you can create a number of versatile vials up to 2 plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay, so it's 6. Why did I see 8 earlier?
That's a different thing. So if you go to
under advanced
alchemy, right?
That's where I've seen it.
And that's alchemical items at 4 plus your intelligence modifier. So those little vials, you can create 6. The other ones you can create out of the little vials are different than the actual flasks, but you can use the vials to make the flasks. So it's a little bit like what? But I'm sure you've got that all figured out.
Yeah, the versatile vials, I think it lets me change the damage of. If I read that correctly, how to prepare fast acting chemicals.
And there's an option of to have quick alchemy toggled on there too, which I think isn't really necessary because of the way this UI works, but you might as well just toggle it on just in case there's some math that does. But I think you can throw that. Yeah, see, acid flask lesser. You can actually draw it and put it in one hand, and you can throw it under your. And you have 3 hero points too. Are you giving yourself hero points?
No.
Everybody giving themselves hero points, or was that me? I must have done it at some point. Everybody should have 1. All right. So, this game is going to be all of us learning the rules. I don't know all the rules. I'm leaning heavily on Foundry to sort of teach me. I have read a lot, but yeah.
Okay.
Are you ready to begin?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
I'll make a note that we started into the recording at 1 hour and 2 minutes. And I'm recording actually on a different computer, so I'm not really sure if this will work, but we'll try it out. You guys have an appointment with Berlina. Berlin Haldoli. Now, if you guys want, we can skip all the introduction stuff and get right into a fight, and then we can flash back to the start of the game. Would you guys just like to go do a fight first?
I feel like I'd like that just to learn what my stuff does,
Okay.
But that's just my opinion. That's not everyone.
Does anybody else have an opinion? It's nice to have one opinion, really. I mean, usually I ask for opinions and no one says anything. So time is a thing too. It's the middle of summer. The calendar in this game lines exactly up with our calendar. It's just everything has a different name.
Gotcha.
So yeah. So does anyone else not want to start off into the action?
No, I'm good to give it a shot. Oops.
I think Leo died.
Leo died?
I'm sorry, I'm here. I was slurping down soup and forgot to take my mute off.
Oh, okay.
How was your soup?
Delicious. So good.
Did you have an opinion on fight or work our way up or what?
Nah, whatever.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like we're doing it.
Oh, the names. Gagas. Gagas.
You guys
Oh.
are in a fight. The scene starts with you guys fighting the titular zombie cow that is on the front of the cover.
Hurry, someone go kick it gently in the face.
Okay. I'm not
A low
actually.
wooden. Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
Nope. Sorry.
A low wooden fence, fallen in many places with all its gates thrown open, once enclosed a wide dirt yard. The dirt is trampled with an unsettling amount of blood and gore.
Oh, give it to Jonathan.
Very angled. Where's the volume?
Yeah.
Oh, that was loud. I don't think we need that much ambience.
I was drowning you out.
Oh, good thing
Did
I
you
have
hear
all
any-
that shit turned down.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good idea. Well, it's very nice. I mean, I don't insult the people who made it.
I'm sure it's nice. I
Yeah,
cannot pick out sounds when there are other sounds happening.
I like it.
I got bad ears.
So,
like the buzzing.
you guys have been, you guys are facing this cow. The cow is an undead cow. One of its horns is missing. It has a scythe stuck in it. Many ropes, things like this. It's starting to look at all you. It hasn't charged yet. I've unfrozen time. What do you do?
Do we roll for initiative?
It has not approached you yet. It's sort of circling.
I scream at the group, "It's coming right at us!" And I prepare to throw a bomb.
Okay, now we're rolling for initiative. All right, let's.
I did it.
Ouch,
Hey, look, there's a little
no.
circle around your character. That must be your aura.
Get off the table.
When did I make my dice purple? Or pink?
This is a brand new game. So,
Oh, right.
whatever preferences you had in the past, you'll have to set them up again.
Oh no.
This is a challenging fight. You guys,
Oh shit.
literally all may die.
Okay.
Huh.
Awesome. Sorry.
So, Ubu Miko, go 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 go!
Okay, hold on.
Wait,
Fighting
no,
with
wait,
a
I didn't
cat.
start the fight. Did I not start the fight? Go! There we go.
Ah!
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, I cast Greater Invisibility and I GTFO.
All right.
That's my
let's-
trick.
Yeah, it is your trick. I'm going to. What's my move? My movement. It is. It's something. What is it, like 20 or 25 is like the base? 5, 10, 15. I move my ass over there. And then I will cast this
And I've
on
got some
myself.
add-ons to make it easier to measure distances too. If you see the little green line pops up when you've got things selected,
Hmm.
should do a measurement for you automatically for some things.
Okay, I cast shield,
Nice.
and then that's it. I go in my turn.
All right. So let's see who's closer. 40 feet versus 35 feet. 35 feet. Who's more threatening? I guess we're just gonna flip a coin here. Whose heads? Whose tails?
Heads.
Heads.
Oh my god, you guys are asses.
All right, I'm picking.
There was a delay. I swear.
Odd even. All right. The boss cow does not like the look of this hooded anime girl. And is so going to stride once, and that is how many feet? How many feet can I stride? It's got to be written down here somewhere. It's speed. Where is speed? Am I dumb?
It's in the character one.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
Yeah.
I am.
Oh yeah, I
I
don't
am
know what
dumb.
an NPC thing looks like.
So it runs up to you. That's its first action. And it can't do its thing, so it's just going to second action. It's going to get up to you. And then it's going to target you. And this, when it attacks you, should give you the option to do a reaction.
Okay.
Right.
Eh,
It hits you.
okay, nothing's popped up.
You should have. You haven't taken any damage yet.
Oh, okay.
But you should be able to react with your.
Yeah, I want to
Because
use
your
my
aura's
selfish
on.
shield. Yeah.
You got it. That's what I was trying to say. The selfish shield.
Okay. Do I click it now
So
or wait?
because. Sorry.
Do you want me to click it now?
No, I think it's after you take damage because you haven't taken damage yet.
Okay.
So you're gonna take damage. And there, see in chat, it actually says, "Would you like to use selfish shield?" Do you
Hold
see
on.
that?
No. I see the damage roll. That's all I see. Oh, the block button? No.
In the chat?
Yeah. No, I don't see anything.
What is the last thing you see in chat?
Damage roll horn hit.
What if you try scrolling down a little bit? Is
That's bottom of my scrolling.
Because I see it here, and I've revealed it to everyone.
Sorry. No. I scroll up, I hit jump to bottom.
Well, regardless,
Okay.
in your are you going to use selfish shield? That's in your
Yes.
character sheet, so you're going to
Yes.
use it. So make sure yourself is targeted, and you should be able to use it. It should give you the selfish shield thing, right?
Okay.
So you should have the effect on you. If you don't have the effect on you, and I'm looking at your character, and it doesn't look like you do. I'm going to say yes, it was used. In order to put the effect on you, you can. Do you see effect selfish shield?
Yeah. Okay.
You can drag that out to your character and drop it on yourself.
Interesting. Oh, cool.
Why does everybody want to be on the table today?
So now you have the selfish shield.
Mhm.
Okay. So now
Yeah.
you're going to want to take that damage, that 12 damage after your selfish shield buff is on, and that should
Nice.
reduce the damage by, 2. There.
Yeah.
And it
Okay.
did. So you understand sort of that idea?
Yeah.
Now what I need is I'm going to try included with that attack is the cow is trying to knock you to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're doing is we're doing a check against your reflex DC.
So I hit my reflex.
You can't draw that when it's not your turn. It's not your turn yet, so don't.
Huh?
Just it says you draw. You drew your alchemist fire. It's not your turn yet. So you got to put that away. I gave you a chance. You weren't in combat, so you can't. You hear what I'm saying?
Ooh, someone's in trouble.
There you go. We got. Just let us. I know the combat's going slow. It's boring. We got to finish this.
He's gonna kill me, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to understand. I did an athletics check against your reflex difficulty. I'm just going to look at what your reflex difficulty is. 15. So it failed. It failed to trip you.
Okay.
So it came up, did the attack. It did 2 movements. Its turn is now finished. So now you can draw your bomb. Is that what it was?
For the record,
No,
I had 17 health, guys, and I have 7.
Good job. You're doing great.
You are doing great. What do I do with my character?
Did you raise your shield? Did you draw your weapons and raise your shield and stuff?
It's not my turn.
No, but did you when I give you the prep time to do that?
Oh, no, I didn't think of such things.
Okay. All right. It's important to raise your shield when you're taking damage.
Let's do that. Now, how far can I throw this bitch?
Now, Umeko, you should not have selfish. Oh, you took it off. Okay. No, wait. What's going on there? Why is it showing on there?
I have a regular shield up until the end of my next
no,
turn.
no, it's my UI. I had my
Okay.
screen moved and it looked like something weird was going on. Gotta watch you guys.
I'm not doing anything yet.
I know.
Where does it say the throw distance is on this bad boy? Under inventory?
I don't think your flask has a throw distance. Or there it is. It actually says 20 feet right there.
Yeah, range 20 feet. That's what I was trying to figure
I
out.
thought that was like a general throw thing, but I guess all your bombs are 20 feet.
So I'm going to spend an action moving up. I think I have a movement of 25. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, and you can use another action if you want to move again. So in total, you can move 3 times. That's 75.
Ooh, there's a door over here. Don't worry, Ubumeko is very invested in your guys' livelihood.
What about this guy? I guess the hand crossbow goes up to 60 feet. I could use that. Okay, so I used one action to move. If I'm going to get an attack this round, I guess I'm going to have to take...
I think you can throw farther, but there's a penalty. Because you would be in the second range increment. So if you do want to throw it 25 feet, you can. Let me look that up. There's a disadvantage to doing that, though.
I mean, my guess is I roll at disadvantage. That would be my guess. What do I know?
I'm just looking it up.
What
I don't
do
think
you
I
know?
don't think it is a disadvantage like that. It's a -2 penalty. So the second range increment is -2, and the third is -4, and so on. So it doubles every extra range increment. So you could throw that up to 360 feet, but you'd have a -20 or something range increment penalty.
Right.
So it takes a -2 penalty.
May as well do some science here and see if it actually picks it up.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Does it have a radius on the thing you're throwing?
Does it have a radius? I think it can do splash damage, but one of my feats allows me. So, like, if something were to do splash damage, I could just have it do damage to a single target instead.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Well, we'll see if it factors all that in there. Public roll. Yeah, it rolled at +4 instead of +6. Yep.
Oh, awesome. Range penalty -2. There we go.
That didn't hit though, did it?
Let's read on. It's a miss. You missed by 1.
Nice.
Aw.
So +1s matter. So if you had been in range, you would have hit that.
Gotcha.
You would have hit that thing.
Well, in any case, that's pretty much going to be my turn because that's an action to equip the bomb, throw it, and then move. So,
All right.
I guess I can do that. There you go. It's all you,
Now
Tiri.
it's Cat's turn.
You're doing great.
I'm doing great. Alright. I'm guessing he's undead and doesn't have any blood in him. So we won't worry about that. So I got to use one action to draw my shield. And then I guess I'm going to use my fangs on him.
Yeah, bite him, bite him.
Yum. What?
Just if you read your fangs, if you click on fangs.
Okay. The target's AC to determine effect.
I think I want to make sure you understand you can use this weapon to grapple with the athletic skill even if you don't have free hand. So I think you can grapple with this as well, which is a good thing. I think. It doesn't say it needs to be grappled or anything. I think to actually drink the blood, they have to be.
Drink blood, they have to be grappled or stunned or whatever.
But when you go with a fang attack, it actually does grapple them if you're successful.
Yeah, that's so I fang attack and then I can suck their blood if they had blood.
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm just making sure I understand what's going on.
Okay. Nope, that's how I read it.
So you drew your shield. It's important to understand that just drawing your shield doesn't do anything. You also have to raise it. So you put it in your hand and then you raise it. Just so you know.
How do I?
There's a raise.
There's a
that's another action. That is another action, but it's not an attack, so you can still attack with your thing. Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
And I think your shield still stays raised until the start of your next turn. As far as
Squeak.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
absolutely. Yep.
God, you can hear the dog playing with the toy.
Oh, wait. I want to target you. Stop. Sheesh. Fight myself. That'd be brilliant. Start. Oh, lovely.
You miss that. So I
Okay.
think
Great
that's
big
the
thing
end
I
of your
can't.
turn.
Okay, I did nothing.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean,
that's my turn.
technically, you got hit a bunch, so there's that.
You know what? You know what you
I
just did?
flourished my shield. What?
Think about it. You saved someone's life
Oh,
by
okay.
taking the hit.
Alright.
That's how you got to think in this game, because
I'm not-
there's
I'm not-
clothies that will die. Like,
But
they
I'm
really
not a
will.
good person. Like, I'm
What's
not a...
your AC?
Yeah, but as a team, the success of the team is the success of you.
Yeah.
So you got to think of it like all waters rise. So if you guys are working together well, you got to think, oh, I can use these
Yeah.
guys to fulfill my.
No.
fulfill
I'm
my-
yeah. I'm using them as opposed to, yay, we're friends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, please tell us more of your motivations.
No. I'm telling too much. See, I suck at the roleplay shit. Okay.
You're great at it.
Okay. I ended my turn. We're good. Right?
Tis my turn. Tis my turn.
It is.
My AC is
Okay.
20.
I did some planning. I would like to move, but click self right here. Hi. I'm a vegetarian. Don't worry about it. And then I'd like to cast this.
At least you're not a vegan.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait.
Um,
Now wait. That spell right there is the one that I thought I got rid of that.
it's
How do
also
you
a
have
spell.
that?
It's a spell
No,
too.
no, they took it out of the game. It's not a spell. That's what I
But
was
it's in the
trying to say.
remastered one. I don't understand. What is a harmful spell then?
Your spells are categorized as heal or harm.
What's a harm spell?
It's a spell that does harm.
But what about something
Look.
like breadcrumbs? That doesn't deal damage or heal.
Look, if you go to Flens, it does damage. Grim
Yes.
Tendrils does damage. Those are harm spells.
Okay, but
You put all those spells back in that I took out. I was explaining
it's
to you
only
that is-
one spell. Because I was looking at it from other
No.
stuff and I cannot find what you're
No.
referencing.
I read up on this, and that spell that's not a spell. That's basically saying it's a harm spell. It varies. It can be anything because it's a harm spell.
A harm spell. Okay, so but
Yeah.
bless isn't a harm spell then, correct?
That's right. That's right. Bless is not a harm spell.
Is alarm a harm spell? Or is that's a heal spell? That doesn't make sense either.
It's a help or a harm spell. You're trying to argue with me about the game. I'm telling you the rules I read. That is not a spell.
Well, I don't know what rules did you read there. So would Elysian Whimsy be a harm spell?
Would you
Oh, you went all robotic.
like to
You
pause?
cut out.
And let's go. What?
Well, okay,
I don't
well, is
wanna take
Elysian
long.
Whimsy a harm spell?
Let me look it up.
So harm and heal themselves are no longer spells at all.
You're making me doubt what I read now. So, but that's what they. I was reading the rules and it was very confusing, and the way it was set up in. You don't get harm spells, you get spells that are harm, and spells that are heal. Is Elysium Whimsy? Did they let you take that?
Mm-hmm. It's a divine level 1 spell.
It says here it's spoilers for the game.
Oh, I was supposed to use that. Shit. Now I see what I did wrong.
See, that's
It's
legacy.
spoilers?
It's they call it legacy because this is an older thing. Yeah, so it gets confusing. The legacy content thing. Oh,
So Elysian Whimsy is a legacy spell?
yeah, but this is a legacy expansion that we're playing as well. Let me pause the game because I don't have the time to.
Okay.
Side note, I was supposed to click on Quick Bomber instead of arming a bomb and then choosing to selectively throw the bomb. Quick Bomber lets me do that in one action.
Oh, it's less actions. Yeah.
It's a feat that I picked, which is why I was like, why the fuck do I have to equip the bomb?
Aw. It's alright, we're all still figuring it out. I did
But I
not
think I got-
realize with my shield equipped, the shield has 20 HP.
No, that's why we're doing this little getting into the attacking stuff first, so we can iron out any. We can figure out what what we're supposed to be doing. So
Wait, did you say your shield has a health bar?
divine font. So heal or harm spells. So this says it totally different. Okay. No, maybe I was just confused, I guess, because it's very confusing.
It is very confusing. Because I'm also like looking for a spell that would heal an
Depending on your-
undead.
It says depending on your deity too, so that's what's confusing to me.
Yeah, because some deities you can have a harm or a heal font. And then some deities, like the one that I have, is only a harm font. I can't have a heal font.
All right, yeah, but void energy heals undead.
Yes.
Yes.
The one thing I know.
So they
Yeah.
call it a harm spell, but it heals undead. So if you use a harm spell against this cow, it's going to heal it.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, dumb.
I mean, I wasn't. I was gonna slap you in the face with it. I was gonna
Harm me,
hashtag harm
baby.
you.
Hit me, hit me.
I was trying.
So this is my confusion. Is like I was reading about this and they were talking about how it all changed. What was it before this?
I have no idea. The only stuff that I've found that I've been able to read is your font is
necromancy. I see. They changed the harm spell is what they changed.
That's what is confusing. Why are there harmful spells, but a spell called harm?
Yeah, that's clunky.
Okay. So I think you've got it mostly right. However, let me just show you one thing. You've got 4 in your slots here. You don't need to have 4. You just want to run you just want to put 1 in and cast it 4 times and then keep track of, oh, you've got 4 slots. You can put other spells in here as well, is my understanding.
Yeah, I don't know. When I clicked on it, it crossed it out in my spellbook.
Oh, it did cross it out.
Yeah, so I think like it tracks it on its own, if that makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah,
So that's why I was thinking, oh, it must just be the spell harm or the spell heal. But the only thing I could find that might have suggested otherwise in the remastered thing, but you have to buy the remastered book. And I was like, I'm not fucking doing that.
I've got it. I've got the book.
Oh, you do?
But the Archives of Nethys, that website, has all the new rules on it.
Okay, that's what I thought. Then
Yeah,
when I was
those are the
looking at
right
that,
rules.
it was the harm spell and the heal spell, because when you click on the link, it takes you to the spell.
Yeah, that's what was confusing me. Is
Mhm.
they said that was legacy content, and I was reading a lot this week, and I guess I got confused. So
I mean, isn't that why Pathfinder isn't as good as D&D? I'm kidding.
what? Oh no, it's
I
just
said,
totally different.
isn't that why it's not as? I guess I can't say it's not as popular. I think it's probably more popular than D.
It's cheaper, is where's why I like it.
Yeah, I like it. It's interesting. It's definitely very, very new or different,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
and I'm enjoying
So
that.
so what they had on your character sheet before
Mhm.
that I took out, maybe that
Mhm.
was fine.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah, maybe that was fine. Let me just have a look here.
I'm back.
That's strange. That's not what I thought it was at all. Of course, maybe I was reading the legacy content, and maybe I got my wires crossed.
AFK, I'm gonna grab a drink.
So this is from October 24th, 2023. The Cleric Remastered. It says in here, beyond these changes, we also took the opportunity to smooth out some rough edges. All clerics will see their divine's font simply give them a number of bonus heal or harm spells, regardless of their charisma score. And that's from the
That's what
remastered
confused.
stuff.
That's what confused me. I thought they were speaking in generalities. They weren't.
Hmm.
They were speaking specifically.
The heal or the harm spell.
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was like, oh, there's going to be more things.
More
And
harmful or healing spells. Yeah.
right, yeah. Well, I thought, oh, we're going to separate all our spells into either harmful or healing spells. And so that meant you got more slots to cast more damage, is what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think the legacy content, clerics could only like cast 2 heal spells at like low levels, so it was kind of like, what's the point? So I think that's why they changed it. I don't know. That's just some stuff I was reading on like
So
Reddit.
I feel like I've got a better idea on how clerics work.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. Just a spell called harm. That just seems cheesy.
Boring, plain, right? It's just a harm.
The reason why it says varies is because the more action slots you use, the farther it can go. I see. Okay. All right. Is everybody still here, or have we bored everybody to sleep?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna unpause the game. I think I
Okay.
understand what's going on now. Sorry for my confusion.
It's okay.
It's all good.
Are you a willing creature, Cat?
Oh yeah, slap me up. Or throw shit at me? What are we doing? What is this?
Increase the hit points restored by 8. I think it automatically. I healed you, yeah, for 15.
Oh, so she can apply that healing to her token.
Yes.
Okay, so I hit
it just applied to me. Oh, nope.
Oh, did you have yourself targeted?
No, I had her targeted, but the numbers went over my head.
No, I get the health back when I hit the apply healing button.
Okay.
I am back at max health.
So that was 2 actions. Moving was 1 action.
It seems like you have a healer.
Done.
I know we never talked about that, but you probably figured it out that you do have a healer. I was trying to keep it under my hat.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I figured it out when I just ran up and I was like, "Hey, girl, pew pew, finger guns."
This is a flash forward. So basically, you guys are starting the thick of it, and then we're going to flash back to how you got to this point.
Okay. I would probably say that unless I could straight up ask, Ubumeko would not have been like, yes, I heal people on the reg. He would have been like, no, I stitch up corpses. So, surprise!
What?
I'm a corpse
stitch up
stitcher.
corpses.
Oh,
I stitch corpses. Stitching corpses is my trade. I stitch corpses.
I stitch corpses. Corpses get stitched.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
No, it's okay.
So, I think you're in front of this undead cow. It just slapped you around, and you didn't fall down when it wanted you to. It's still kind of upset at you.
I will be right back. I think my phone was delivered. But go ahead, continue.
Nice, get a new phone. If I had a new phone. All right, it's going to try to do the same thing it did last time, and it hits you. But you avoided a crit, and shows your shield is still up, so we're going to roll damage. Are you going to use Selfish Shield again? Are you going to use Shield Block?
I'm a little confused on the difference, but I'm going to try Shield Block out.
Oh, well...
Yeah, no, the shield will take the damage instead of me.
You can use one reaction until your next turn. So you gotta choose one of them. So Shield Block, let's read what it says. So you snap your shield in place to ward off a blow. Your shield prevents you from taking an amount of damage up to the shield's hardness. So that actually is blocking a lot more damage than your Selfish Shield.
Okay. All right. That was my question. I wasn't sure what the shield's hardness was, but I get it now. Okay. So
Well,
yes,
it blocks
Hey,
your shield's hardness. I think might be the shield HP, which you can
Yeah,
see in the
that must be it. Okay.
right.
Okay.
Is there a particular point where you have to worry
there
about
it
your
is.
shield being flaccid?
Hey.
Actually, the shield can break. Your shield's hardness is 5. It's right underneath the shield HP.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, so gave
And
me
when
2 AC, has 5 hardness, and it's
right,
broken.
and it should take some of this damage. So you're going to say yes to use shield block. So use your shield block. That's a reaction.
Shield block.
Make sure you've got yourself targeted and whatnot.
Oh shit.
I'm going to say no, you didn't use that.
Self.
Yes, you did use that.
Shield block.
And then apply the damage to yourself. And it should the shield should take the damage, I feel.
Damage. Nope, I took it. I did it wrong.
Took all of it?
Yes.
Let's just undo. No, you took 8 damage. It did 10.
It did 10, but she took 8?
Yeah, that's wrong. That can't be right. You sure you didn't hit Selfish Shield?
I'm sure
Let's
I hit
undo
shield
that.
block. It says it.
Hit the undo button
Undo.
right beside 8 damage. Just undo that.
Undo.
Just so you know. It still says you have the Selfish Shield thing. So that is why you were reduced by 2 because you still have Selfish Shield effect.
Okay.
The Selfish Shield effect, does that last for a whole round?
0 rounds remaining. Expires start of initiative.
No,
14.
just ignore that.
Okay.
Let's read what it says because I don't know if those are automated properly.
Okay.
So it doesn't say how long it lasts. So just let me look it up because we should know that. How long does the tooltip say it lasts, did you say?
If it's like my shield, then it's until your next turn.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, until the end of your next turn. So the end of this turn. So you should still have that. That's right. Okay. So it is right.
Okay, so that's right.
That is right. So the shield block.
Why didn't
You had your shield raised, right?
Yeah, it's up. I've got all the numbers are there for it.
And did you click? Okay, so while you have your shield range, you would take physical damage from an attack. You snap shield, place a ward of blow. So it should be -5 damage, right? Shield defense, you're taking an amount of damage up to the shield's hardness, which is 5. You and the shield to each take any remaining damage, possibly breaking or destroying. You and the shield take remaining damage. So that means that if you take 10 damage, there's actually a block button here. Toggle the shield block status with selected tokens before applying a damage. There we go. So scroll up a little bit and look at the damage you took. Do you guys see the name of the creature here, or is that hidden for you?
Oh, there's a block button.
This is unknown,
Okay,
or
that's fine.
it's J right now.
You do see the block button though, right?
Yes, I see the block button. Okay, so that's what I would have
So
clicked.
select yourself, because you
Yep.
want it on yourself, and then click block. And let's see what happens. Did anything happen?
No. No, nothing happened.
Let me just try it. I just want to see what happens. Block. Okay, so you see how when you clicked it, it changed color. It's a toggle. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand that it was black now,
So
or dark gray.
So now it's toggled on.
Mhm.
So now after it's toggled on, click on damage to take the damage.
Yay, it worked. Okay, great.
So we can see the shield took a hit,
Yeah,
and you took a
put it in
hit.
chat. Okay.
Right. Oh, it did put it in chat. I'm scrolled up. Okay. So now you understand how to take if your shield is blocking it, you understand how to get that advantage of the shield being blocked. Oh boy.
Okay, learning fun.
Yeah, learning fun.
Oh, it is?
No.
Sure. That was one action. Now
We did it.
yeah. Now we need to. I need to try and knock you down, because included with that action is a knockdown. So I'll
yeah, come on.
Do this thing here. Attempt an athletics check against your reflex DC.
I'll wave my
Let's do
cloak
this.
like a
A matador?
matador. That's right.
Actually, it did knock you prone.
Shit, I should have done
So
That's what you get.
you're on your butt. I'm gonna drag this onto you. So what I did in order to put you prone like that is I just dragged that little thing that says prone out of the chat and I dropped it right on you. You can do that yourself too.
Okay. I fell down, guys.
And that is still the first action. So you're knocked down, and we're going to. So what does knocking down do? You're off your guard, so you have a penalty to your AC, and we're going to attack you again.
Yeah, my AC is down too.
But this is the second attack, so there's a disadvantage to that attack, or not a disadvantage, but a penalty.
What are you doing?
And it misses you.
Yay!
Nice.
It's because I'm squirming around on the ground trying to adjust my cloaks.
And it misses you again.
Yay!
That's stupid.
Don't bulls have bad eyesight at close?
Here's another feature of this game is critical fumbles and critical hits, which this last one was a critical miss. If you look at the card where it says 6, that means it missed by like over 10, so it was a critical miss. There's a thumbs up and a thumbs down. I can actually draw, and I'll do this just to sort of as a learning experience, a critical fumble card. So this mad cow critically fumbled. So let's see what happens. So it rolled critical fumble deck number 24. So I'm going to click on that, and I had your token selected. That's why it says you said this.
Okay.
And there are 4 options on this, so I'll roll a d4. And I got a 2. So it's clumsy too. So it got a debuff because of that, because it rolled so badly.
Oh.
And it's staggering around. Does that make sense? These critical fumble decks. There's also decks, the hero point decks. Okay.
Okay.
If you guys don't like them, we can ignore them. But if you do like them, then we can do them.
All right, so it's my turn.
Yep, you get a turn.
Excellent.
Later.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to go ahead.
This will go faster.
I'm going to go ahead and take some drugs.
Attaboy.
Yep. So what this does is it gives me a +1 to a bunch of different checks, and also gives me a +1 to dex-based attack rolls. I'm also a little bit faster, which I probably could have used last round, but hey, it is what it is.
Hey, so how does a skeleton drink? Would it just splash onto your feet?
Actually, The Last Unicorn. You guys watched that movie with me. You saw how he drank.
How did he do that?
He didn't. They lied to him and told him that there was liquid in the empty vial.
Right. Yeah, we're all saying, yep, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then, through the power of gaslighting, he got drunk.
Yeah, it just kind of pulls into my boots.
But no one comments on it or anything. No one says
Exactly.
Everyone's like, "This is very normal."
So now, I'm kind of curious to see. So does my
keep
quick...
an eye.
Sorry,
keep
go
an
ahead.
eye on this. I'm saying check this. Make sure it does the things that it's supposed to. Just because I kind of don't trust it. But
Well, I have wonder. So quick bomber is supposed to allow me to essentially draw and throw a bomb on the same turn.
okay.
That just basically did the description. It didn't actually prompt or do anything for me.
It says use quick alchemy to create a bomb and then strike with the bomb.
So I'm just half wondering. I guess maybe just throw a bomb. And say,
I don't think there's no counter to say actions. So if we gotta do these things, you keep track of it.
Yep. Nope, that's fine.
I just want to make sure we all understand what's going on, I guess.
Now, I guess we'll see if it's adding the Quicksilver mutagen stuff to my roll or not. Oh shit, I gotta move further. I gotta move ahead.
That's one action. I do know that.
Yeah. Look at that. And I assume drinking the item in my inventory was an action as well. Okay, let's try that again. So I wonder, do I get to add... modifier, item +1, add.
Yep.
Look at that.
Oh.
Well. Oh my.
What was that?
I heard it was startling.
Critical hit.
I just showed up on the screen.
Yep.
Only your chest, though.
Yeah, it zoomed into you too much.
Yeah, it zoomed in too far. You're very low res.
Whoa. Look at all the numbers. Little graphics beside each number is like, what?
All right, so I'll take the damage. The 9 + 1, is that it, or is that? Did you hit the critical button?
I did, and that's all that showed up.
We are level 1.
Oh, it does say it multiplied by 2 right there. It's got the 2 times.
I think I just rolled really bad.
Oh yeah, you
and
rolled
it's got the persistent damage.
and a 1.
Yeah, that's the nice thing is it's got a nice little persistent fire damage on that bad boy.
Right.
So there you go.
Great.
That was my turn.
Oh, I think you're prone, Kat.
I'm prone. How do I unprone in this game?
Basically, you're going to use one action to stand, and just click on yourself, and then right click on the prone to remove the prone thing. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, there's one action gone.
Yep. There actually is an action called stand that I could pull out, and you could click it, but you know.
Oh, it's barely hurt. Awesome.
Oh, this is an opportunity because we're in combat now. Is down on your hotbar. There's the in number 1 position is the basic action macros. So if you click on that, it should show you everything that you can do to a target or to yourself, and it'll have your bonuses there. And so like there's perform, and there's aid and different things, and these will help do the roles that you need to do if you need to do them.
Okay, I'm going to. So I've used 1 action, so I'm going to try and bite him again because bite person. Ugh. Goodness. Take is that missed?
Yep. So you've got 1 action left. You could try to bite him again.
I'm gonna try and bite him again. Gotta do something.
Well,
Oh,
don't forget your shield is not risen. So you could have raised your shield.
I thought it was.
No, it.
Oh, I have to do it each turn.
Yeah, because it takes an action to raise it. You've got it equipped, but you got to raise it because that's an action. So, just to remember. Now,
I see.
this is a critical miss, so that would be a fumble. Do you guys want to do fumble cards and have random things happen, or would you rather just a miss is a miss?
Randomness.
Yeah, might as well.
Chaos.
Okay.
I have no opinion on whether I dislike it or not.
So, do you guys want me to draw the card and tell you what happens, or do you guys want to draw the card? I'm not even sure if you can draw the card. Okay, you see where it says beside your 3.
There's thumbs up and down.
It's a thumbs down. So that was a critical miss. So click on the thumbs down, and then click on that deck, and it should open up.
Guys.
There should be 4 different things. You see the 4 different things?
Oh no, did you just like combust?
So I can pick whichever one I want, right?
No, you can't. See, do you see melee ranged unarmed spell?
Yeah.
So that was a melee attack.
Oh.
So that's what happened.
Okay.
So you would now
Oh,
click the damage button, and the damage button will be damage to you instead. Oh boy.
Right. So I don't have to click.
You got to click your damage though.
Okay.
For that critical miss.
Okay. Oh wait, target himself.
But do you see the damage?
Damage.
You've got to roll the damage.
Roll. Okay.
I'm not seeing it ring rolled in the chat. Am I not? Oh, you did roll it. Sheesh.
There it goes. It just slow.
So you took 7 damage to yourself. You must have went to grab him and you bit yourself in your arm, I guess?
Yeah, I like the pain, guys. What can I say?
Oh, a little too into it.
Okay, that's my turn.
Inky.
I'm over here gnawing on my own arm.
Hungry.
And don't forget your hero points. You all have 1 hero point. If you want to spend your hero points on buying a card, you can do that too. To see what the card does. If you want to go crazy.
Hum. Chotomate, reading my stuff.
Okay, take your time. I actually have to close the garage door because I'm starting to get chilly. Be right back.
My cat is crying and I don't know why.
Food. Litter or attention.
It has food. Just clean the litter. I want to do these things, but I don't want to get close to it because I am very. He's so soft.
Are you soft and fluffy? I don't really have a good visual of you yet, even though apparently I've seen you.
I'm a human.
Oh, you're human. Oh, okay.
I look like a human. So a very human-like. You know what? I should just nut up like I tell you guys to do in my game.
What's the
I
worst
can't
that
nut
can
up.
happen?
I'm too far away.
Oh,
Oh darn,
how
guys.
convenient.
But not down.
Yeah, I'm gonna nut down. I'm retracting my nuts.
Spoilers, it doesn't work that way.
I'm pretty sure if you get into cold enough water, it works.
That's a lie.
I mean, they don't like just. No,
Do they
get
just like
bigger.
suck right back in there?
No.
No, they get bigger.
Oh, they do?
Everybody, it's been a lie all the time. Yeah.
I mean, I mean. Oh, sorry, got distracted looking at what my spells do. Okay, I think it'd be really funny if I decided to read the air just to get the vibes and then not help. Okay, I cast that.
Oh, do you guys know how to show your health if you want to? You guys can share your health with each other if you want.
What's over in the little box in the corner, which I love.
Oh, okay.
Not that they can
I
see my
don't
shield.
believe I have access to adamantine, so I don't know why it's giving me that option.
Ooh, that's cool. Needles. Ooh.
Hell yeah. Did that hit?
No.
Okay.
That was against its AC, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, it missed.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Not by a lot.
That doesn't matter. I cast that on myself. Oh, I should target myself?
Don't
Nah.
put it on the cow.
Spell effect shield.
Yeah, I think you
I
just
can
drag it to
Drag and
yourself,
drop
I
it on
think.
yourself.
drag it? Yeah.
Ooh.
I like those animations. We got some
And
animations.
enter.
And scene.
And see.
All right. Persistent damage, 2 times 1 fire. I need to make a DC 15 flat check, it says.
Okay.
A DC 15 flat check. Flat check? What's a flat check?
I believe it means you don't add anything to it.
Just a
I just
a decent
roll a d20.
Shall I say, flat d20?
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah, get wrecked!
All right. Still got the 2 times 1 persistent. Oh, there's a button here that says roll a consistent recovery. I won't do that this time. So do I click on this to get the damage? No, it's just 2 times 1 fire is 2, right?
It's 20.
Yes.
Oh my. I'll just take it off manually. There's nothing to click on, but okay. So he's still burning up. Or she is pissed.
I didn't do it.
It doesn't like getting on fire.
Oh
And
no.
hey, you're in 20 feet.
Oh no. The only one with no shield. Go for him.
I have a shield.
So
Oh, okay.
I don't have it raised. But you
Hold
know.
on, Bull. Let me grab this out of my backpack first.
Well, that's gonna fucking hit me.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
wow.
Oh,
Oh,
That's a critical hit.
Seems like a crit, yeah.
yeah. It's doing that thing.
It's doing that thing, yeah. So you're gonna take 16 damage,
Ow.
and also we're gonna try to knock you down.
But I get knocked down. And I get up again.
5 HP.
Also, why do you have blood?
It's in my boots.
Oh, okay.
You're knocked down. So I'll just drag that prone onto you, okay? Or do you want to drag it on yourself?
Well, I could just do the status myself, right? Like that.
Yep. Okay. And also you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, cool.
Good night.
Well.
Ow. At Death's door.
You're
Haha.
at death's door.
We meet again, Death.
Now that's its how many actions is that? Trailing Glores 2.
It went over there too.
Yeah, it can
Hello,
do another
children.
attack against you.
Oh.
You should have been playing dead instead of mocking it.
There's literally a feat I could have picked to play dead.
Well, here we are. Oh no!
It missed.
Oh, thank God. I mean, I actually don't play dead.
There you go. Now it's your turn.
Hey, where's my stupid elixir?
You're prone too, don't forget.
Well, I definitely spent an action standing up. And then
Oh, it took the fire damage. I like, and I did it
Automatically.
manually. I didn't have to.
I
Right.
tricked you.
Wow, so sneaky.
It takes it at the end of the turn. I see. So
Uh,
I got to roll a recovery check. That shouldn't go because I failed last time too. So yeah, okay, that's fine. All worked out. Why is there a fly in here? It's fall. Go die. Jeez.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to hang out.
Hang out with your spider.
No, they're so scary.
oh, I didn't. Okay, I did something
They
stupid.
love you. This worked really bad.
Did that work? There we go. I think. Yeah. All right. Boy, this is gonna give me so much back, but we may as well use it to get 2 HP.
Hey.
Well, now you're still on death's door.
Yep, 4 HP, but you know, is what it is. So I stood up. I tried to heal myself a little bit, and
Run away. There's no
I'm gonna raise my shield.
Now, if a tank wanted to taunt, what you want to do is you want to use the macros and demoralize as a taunt.
There you go. It's all you. I believe in you.
D for demoralize. Okay, let's try it. Targeting. Oh, I can get target first. Go here.
You're basically doing an intimidation check against that target's will.
Okay.
If the target doesn't understand the language you're speaking, or you're not speaking a language, you take a -4 circumstance penalty to the check.
I do have one token targeted. Okay. Target. Demoralize. It says you need to select exactly one token to perform demoralize.
Is it select or target?
You need to select exactly one token.
So click on the cow.
Clicking on the cow.
Click
So-
on your basic action macros, and then click
Yep.
Demoralize.
Yeah. Click.
Same
You
thing.
need to select one token. So I'm not sure what I...
I can do it.
Okay. Alright.
It didn't work.
Oh.
It's immune to mental. Apparently that's a mental thing.
Oh.
Sorry. You
Okay.
don't have to do it. So I clicked on how I did it.
Mhm.
I chose the cow as a target. So press T on the cow, and then
Yeah.
I clicked on your token, and then I was able to do it.
Oh.
Because these are things that you're doing. So,
Mhm.
anyways.
Okay. Alright. Let's
I feel like I led you down the garden path there. I'm sorry. You don't have to do that.
run over. Hello, everyone. Okay. Wait. Raise the shield. Strike. Oh, come on with the shitty rolls. I missed,
Now,
right?
you almost hit. That was a very close hit. That wasn't a shitty roll. It was just barely a miss. That is a hit.
Oh,
Woohoo!
yay. I hit something, guys.
We're doing it, team. We're doing it.
There we go.
There we go. Now,
Oh, wait,
actually,
I
aren't
moved.
you guys have flanked it, aren't you? Haven't you?
That didn't count. I did too many actions. Because I forgot I moved. That
Oh,
damage.
what did you do for actions?
I walked over, raised my shield, bit. I can't bite the second bite.
Well, thank you for being honest.
Action surge. Action surge.
Thank you for not trying to scam us all.
Well, the internet's going to be outraged. I mean, if the
I know, the
audience
internet
watches
will be
this,
outraged.
I took
Anybody who
4
watches this
actions.
will be like, what are they doing?
Obviously, they don't know how to play.
Yeah.
And I don't care how
Obviously.
many times they say, we don't know what we're doing.
No. Exactly.
Alright, I ended my turn. All you.
Tis me. 1. And 2. I mean 3. Take 11 points of healing, you little skeleton man.
Yay. Yeah. Look at me go.
So that's the end of my turn. I'm gonna need you guys to hit that thing harder, please and thank you.
we're new at this.
Your luck is bound to turn. Now, what are flanking rules?
Oh,
If you're flanked, do you have a disadvantage or anything?
inadvertently flanking.
I don't even think it's inadvertent, right? It's like a...
Oh yeah, it was a plan.
Evie, you can't sit behind the computer, baby boy. Oh, so graceless.
Who's graceless?
My cat.
Oh. The hell was that?
None of your effing business. Okay, you don't need to know why I have these alarms. You want to fight about it? Sorry, I came at you kind of aggressive. No, that's my.
Your alarm to remind you that you're stupid.
Oh, that's my alarm to remind me to do any tasks that my mother has assigned me, so I don't get yelled at.
I see. That'll do it.
Spoiler alert: it doesn't matter if I do them; I still get yelled at. I asked her like 4 times today if she wanted me to do anything. Said no.
That's the old read my mind and get it right answer.
Yeah. She did say to
So-
clean my room, but that's not something I can get done.
Shove it all in the
So-
closet under the bed.
The closet is already full, so is the underbed. I have a problem.
I'm looking at the strike that we undid, and it is marked as there's a penalty for flanking. So it had multiple penalties because you guys were there. So it did take that into account automatically, which I'm happy to see.
Yeah.
That we don't have to worry so much about that. So it's going to do a melee attack against Tiri. It misses. That infuriates it. It's going to do another attack against you. Misses again. Critical miss. So that's... We said we're going to do a critical fumble dex. That was a melee attack, so... it wasn't a slashing weapon, though. So nothing. And then it's doing this whole thing again. And we can see... Yeah, okay. Yeah. And you get actually have more AC because of the flanking. It's actually giving you a bonus to AC.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Or that's because of your shield, maybe. All right. So, miss. It's swinging wildly at you. It could not hit you. It's now our alchemical genius. His turn, who is prone.
He forgot to take the prone off last.
Oh, I spent an action and stood up last round.
Yeah.
I just forgot to take it off.
Oh, I forgot to roll recovery against the fire damage. So just let me do that first. That's at the end of the turn. Failure.
Nice.
Take the
Keep
damage.
burning, you son of a bitch.
I think it's the only damage we're doing pretty much.
Nope. We'll try something a little different. We're going to...
Oh, that's too little damage for it to take.
So, because of my feet, I can equip and throw an acid flask. Yeah. Take it a dirty 20 hits.
Absolutely. That's a hit.
And...
Seeing a lot of ones again.
Yeah.
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 Hey, the
He's
lad up.
doing great.
I think he's done more damage than anyone else.
Yeah,
That is true.
So that's the first flask.
This cow is on fire and dripping acid.
Poor
I'm
thing.
doing it. We're gonna throw another one because we can.
Alright.
Item modifier +1. I don't think a 13 hits.
Actually, that does hit.
Yeah, 10s were barely missing, so.
Oh, really? Nice.
Also the cow is has a debuff of clumsy, which doesn't help either. So you're debuffing it enough that and things are happening that it's getting, debuffs. So roll damage.
Gotcha. Am I rolling that damage right?
You're just clicking on damage, right?
I am,
That's
but
how
it
you
feels
do
like it's
It's got a
consistent.
list of
It's been
one
consistently
acid.
rolling
It's
the
1d6. You're only rolling 1d6. So did 1d6. Where's the roll?
The dice aren't actually coming out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can you click on it and see for yourself like what
I don't see any.
the dice rolled?
I guess I assumed that.
Does seem odd. It would be the.
Oh, it's
says
not
2
rolling your
plus-
dice,
No, it's not
right?
rolling that
That
the
D6.
1d. It just says roll 1d6. It doesn't actually do it.
Huh.
So
Yeah.
roll me 2d6, and that'll make up for the previous one that you didn't get damage on. It's just it's not even rolling the 2d6. This is why you got to check these things. I'm making the assumption that it's not something else as a reason for this.
Whoops. I thought I picked roll 2d6. Instead, I added a
Try
plus
again.
2. Jesus Christ.
We'll erase that from the record. All right. So I'm going to take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's seen better
There's like
days.
I was just wondering if there's like a reason why that's not popping up.
Yeah. Well, next time you can roll attack actions on our behalf, right?
Yeah, I'll try it.
See what the damage thing does. Yeah. There you go. Spend my last turn just raising my shield and call it a day.
Oh, you're out of Acid Flask and Alchemist Fire. Would that be why?
I should be out now.
Like
I think
grayed out.
I had like 2 each.
Ah. I guess you can make some more right in your during the fight.
Yeah, 100%. I can create them on the fly, sort of thing, with Cook Alchemy.
Is that hit?
It does. And that hit right there is due. You got that hit because it's flanked.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright.
So that's 10 damage.
10 damage. And I'm going to go for second chompy chomp.
When you hover the mouse over the cow, do you see the text that says? Oh, okay, good.
It says it over all of us.
Excuse you.
You're barely hurt.
Barely hurt. Perfectly fine.
You're perfectly fine.
It also shows our HP in numbers. In the little pop out, though it doesn't say out of what, but it's not that hard to figure out.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's time for your meeting. Oh boy.
Oh, it's me.
Yep.
Oh, did you roll damage? You didn't roll damage.
Oh, I thought. Oh, shit. Sorry.
Click on the damage button, or I can click on it. I just don't want to steal your thunder.
No. I just zoned out on that. Okay, all you.
Hi. I'm gonna try.
Ew. Nobody likes being flensed. That's a hit. So you gonna tell me how much damage, or do I have to figure do?
I rolled it.
Oh, good.
That's
Phew.
only 4 damage. Good for me.
You did it.
2d16 on a critical. That is not a critical.
Gross.
That is 3.
It's the cow's turn. And so after the cow's turn is over, it takes all those damage, and I resolve all those things. So just when it's when it's Spark's turn, just give me a second to go through the things. So it still does not really like this anime character intruding on its dark shadow, dark world. So
Dark Shadow, Dark World.
Yeah.
Edgy much?
Miss. Whoops, we can't do that. Miss. And then we're gonna see if we miss again. We do
Whoop.
No.
a critical hit on our second attack. You want to use shield block, or do you want to use selfish shield?
Shield block.
With shield block, yes. I don't know why it's asking me if I want to use that, yes or no. I guess these are just reminders that you can do those as reactions.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so I do.
You toggle the block on, and then click yourself and take the damage.
Block damage.
And you know what? I didn't hit the critical button, so you should have hit just hit the damage again.
Okay.
Or you can undo it and hit double damage if you want, whichever you prefer. Because that's 2 hits, so probably your shield would maybe absorb more.
Oh, okay, undo.
So you can undo both those, and then click on yourself and do double.
So block.
Make sure block is toggled.
There. I turned it the same anyways.
That's fine. I just want to make sure we get used to doing it the right way. So that is the turn of the cow, and I'm going to do that persistent damage, roll recovery check. Success. Yeah, so it recovered that damage. It's saved. It's no longer affected by the acid or the fire. Fire ran out, and the acid was rolled against. So now it's your turn.
Cool. So in the context of spending a hero point, is that only if you resolve damage, or how does that work?
You spend a hero point to re-roll a roll. But I don't think it's a damage roll. It's like a. Let me double check, because I was all muddled with the cleric, so why don't I just read it? It's funny. I'm searching this up. It's actually in the game. There's a thing for it.
Because there's that, and you said we can use the hero point to use one of the cards, right?
That's right.
Did I hear that correctly?
That's right. I don't. It doesn't take an action to spend a hero point.
I mean, part of me is kind of curious as to what the card does.
Well, if you want to see what they do, if you click on the journal tab, there should be a hero point deck that you see at the bottom.
Yep.
And you can see all the different things your hero point can do. And these cards can be traded with each other. Apparently, there's a give button, so
okay,
must do something.
Now, is this something that is completely randomized? I assume it is, right?
Yes. It's like a shuffled deck that you're picking from.
Because part of me is just saying, you know what? I just want to go ahead and use one right now.
Well, go for it. Yeah, that's fine. You actually draw the card and you can hold on to it. You don't have to play it. So this is something that you'll hold on to if you don't want to play it. So if it's something that doesn't fit. But yeah. And we've been playing for basically I'm not supposed to not give out these hero points. You're supposed to be getting them regularly. So I have a reminder that I stopped because it was getting annoying because I was trying to get things working today.
So how do I roll this bad boy?
So let's see what you got. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just gonna open your sheet and see what it says you got. It's an inventory thing, or what is it?
No, I'm just saying, how do I actually pull a
Oh,
card?
there's a button that says draw one. In your actions, below your weapons.
Oh.
And so you click on that, and it should draw a hero card. It spends 1 hero point to draw a card. I'm really curious to see what happens when you click it.
Draw one.
Oops.
You did it!
Oh, not me.
Healing prayer. What did it do? Select
There you
yourself
go.
or an ally within reach. The target regains 1d8
Oh,
plus
wow.
8 hit points.
Yeah,
Nice.
Not bad. And so you can trade that if you want. There's a give button right beside. There's a trade button too, I guess. So you can trade. The idea is like a card trading game in the game, right? So
Right.
you guys can trade for these things or use it yourself. It doesn't say you have to be a healer or anything to use that. Now, if you notice that square, now so you can, if you hover your mouse over the square, I think it puts it into chat. So that's what it is. Yeah. So, but it's not an act. It's a free action.
It's free action?
So you can do that anytime you want.
Well, why not?
I don't think the card actually works. So you cast it in, and yeah, there you go. It did work. What am I saying?
Back to full HP. We did it.
That's powerful.
All right.
You ever have too many chips and then regret it?
Yes. One time I ate so many plain potato chips that I threw up, and now I can't eat Granny Goose potato chips.
Isn't that funny? I have a similar thing happen to me. I ate half a bag of covered bridge potato chips, and they were so greasy that it made me sick for like a week. So I just will not eat them anymore.
Haha.
Whoa!
I crit.
That's another critical.
With a bottle lightning.
Nice.
Wow, that was lightning in a bottle.
Quite literally. So, base damage is 1d6 lightning.
Click the critical button and see if it actually does it right, or whether it's
Yep, yeah, I clicked the critical.
It's like is it slow or something? Because it's not coming up for me.
Well, I'm just reading. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna close my text window here. You click the critical, and you see the damage thing that comes up.
It says base damage 1d6. So 2 times 1d6 plus 1 splash damage. That's right, isn't it? Oh, there's the roll. Yeah, so you can see the rolls here. You see the roll when you click the number.
Yeah, I just clicked on it. So 1d6.
Yeah, now it's rolling your thing, because before you would click on it and it wouldn't do anything.
I wonder if it's because I clicked on it.
We'll have to check next time he rolls.
You try it. We'll take the one I clicked on, or we'll take the one you clicked. You choose, but you click the critical button and see what happens. Oh wait, what'd you do? Oh, it rolled. It did roll. Yeah, it did roll.
Yeah, it rolled that time.
Yeah. We'll take the higher one. Fine.
It could be a setting, because I just had to fix something in my cleric spellbook, because it was like when I cast Flens, it took it off of my thing. It said I couldn't cast it anymore, even though I have 2 spell slots.
Oh.
But I fixed it. I figured it out.
Good.
When you take the damage on a crit like that, are you clicking double damage or?
No, it's already done the math because it's done. See, it says 2 times in what you rolled. So if you click on critical, it's supposed to do the double damage automatically.
7
but
plus
if you
another
forget to do
damage.
that, you can just take double the damage.
Yeah. Cool. So that's 1 bottle of lightning. May as well do it again. Why not? Why not, right, guys?
Yeah.
How many bottles did you get?
I have. Well, this is going to be my last prepared bottle lightning. So after that, I can do quick alchemy to just sort of craft them on the fly.
Okay.
Make versatile bombs and stuff like that. But this is my last prepared.
You have so many free ones that you can prepare per day, and then it starts costing you gold. So that's a miss.
11 misses. Son of a bitch. Cool. And then I'm going to go ahead and... So here's a silly question. Not that I would do it, but now technically I don't have a bottle in my hand. So I have a free hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's just like for the next round, in order for me to do a quick or make a versatile vial, I need to have a free hand.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it takes an action. See, if you look at your actions to remove, you can click on those removes, and it doesn't take an action to remove those. So you can remove all those. It's to equip it takes an action, but to remove it, it doesn't.
Gotcha.
To sheathe takes an action, but remove doesn't. So it's yeah. No, you can just click remove to get those out of there, or leave them there. It doesn't matter.
Cool. So that was my turn.
Okay.
It's
At death's door. If
the
I don't hit
girls.
this time,
Tiri.
we're in trouble.
The girl's
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
Go, girl.
The rose between three thorns.
Ew.
Where's my raised shield option? What?
What's the condition off guard do?
Hey, I think I might hit it.
Oh,
It
nice.
was a critical hit.
Yeah.
If you hover over the debuff, it should give you a really detailed description of what off guard does. If it's not there, then I can look it up for you. Like in my GM screen.
I was just wondering if it applied against the cow, because if when the bottle lightning is supposed to make it off guard, whatever that does.
Well, it didn't. It didn't hit it, though, right? It did
Yeah,
hit it once.
Yeah, the first one had crit. Yeah.
Until it started. Yeah. So just let me look. No, I think I'd have to drag that out. It didn't actually put it on there. So there we go.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I didn't see it.
Yep. No worries.
So let's see what it does. You're distracted, otherwise able to focus. So less AC, it's easier to hit.
Nice.
So
Minus 2 to AC.
So, yeah. So damage. That cow does not look good.
All right. Bite number 2.
And see, less AC means the next attacks have even greater chance to hit. See that hit, and that also means greater chance for crits. And this game is all about you guys want to get those crits.
Yeah.
So that's why I really like the animations amping them up, because it's like,
Oh, they didn't kill it? Come on. Oh, it did.
It did kill it.
Oh.
The cow is dead. So at this point, we will pause the game, and you fought the cow. We will look at the cow. Do you guys want to search the cow?
Yes.
I get an AFK for a couple minutes to make a phone call. I shouldn't be long.
I want to revel
Actually,
in how many different types of goop I've put on it.
I don't think I have to consume its flesh, but let me double check.
What?
I can't remember which god I chose. I remember the being my god. One of the gods I was looking at wants me to eat flesh. I'm seeing if this
we'll
is the
go
one.
back.
See, guys, it didn't even take a hit. Wasn't even close to dying.
I'd like to cast heal on Sparks.
Oh no.
We've been recording for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I wonder if I should chop these YouTube things up into like chunks, like at spots in the story where there's natural breaks. If we should
I see what you mean. As an enjoyer of long form content, I would say as long as you don't end it in the middle of a thing.
Yeah. don't do cliffhangers.
Cliffhangers, I would say would be okay, but like, I don't know, like a cliffhanger that makes sense, and not a cliffhanger just because you like stopped reading the middle of a sentence.
From a editing point of view, it would be much easier to edit, and maybe I could embellish the content a bit and do some video effects and things, zoom ins or what have you. If the videos were shorter, because you could do it in chunks sort of thing. I guess we're not going to get no one's going to watch this.
You don't know that.
I kind of enjoy listening to it again. I know it's silly, but I kind of feel like I'm back again, and it's fun.
Cute.
A little bit. It's sad, but I guess that's just the way it is. I think 10 years from now, I'll really enjoy going back and listening to all these.
Yeah, when we're no longer friends because I've ruined everybody's friendships.
Is that your plan?
Yes.
Is that your 10-year plan?
That's my 10-year plan. Yep, we talked about 10-year plans. Yeah, and I decided, you know what? I'm going to destroy this friend group. Goal is you and Kat are divorced, and nobody talks to Chris anymore.
It's very easy to destroy a friend group just by ghosting it, but
nope.
If you want
your guys' relationships also have to be destroyed.
Oh, I see. Ain't nobody gonna be happy if Mama's not happy.
Yep, exactly. Everything is destroyed. Also, is this Geb?
Sorry.
Yes. Geb is a ghost. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah. I looked a little bit into what he was, because the high governor thing was confusing me really bad for some reason. I was like, who's in power? Why are there so many things in power that aren't in power? Yeah. And so I was like, who the fuck is Geb? And then the Geb is a country and a person. I was like, fuck you, man.
Yeah. So you guys would all know that for thousands of years, Geb was like, eh. But in the last 2 years, Geb is not anymore, and there's rumors of his evil nemesis, that the initial war, that he's back. So everything there's shifting towards a war footing. Everything is picking back up. When for thousands of years there wasn't any activity, there's starting to be activity again. Things are happening, and no one's quite sure why. But if you guys want to explore the town, you can. And I think I have a map of the town that we could actually go here and see this. Let's see here. Let's activate this. So this is sort of, you can zoom in and look around. So if you guys, basically, in the future, when you have a moment, can explore the town and talk to people and stuff, find out. There's things there'll be times for that. We're doing a Wayne's World. You remember that?
I never watched Wayne's World.
That's an oldie reference. Let's see if I can find a GIF appropriate for that.
I only know the thing how they say Wayne's World, Wayne's World. I remember that from my childhood.
I don't think there is a doodly doo. Basically, it's a flashback. It's making fun of flashbacks. Oh, here it is. There it is. Yeah. So, you guys are going to meet with Berlin at her estate. And if you look at the map, her estate's down here.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, I see.
No, it's down here. Yep. It's right here. Do you guys see the notes and things, or do you not see them?
No, I see the words for each zone. I don't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
okay.
Over here at Halomi's estate.
So this is where you're going to meet Berlin Haldoni.
Cool.
So you guys walk through the gates. You guys all sort of show up at the same time. or you're all equally late, I guess, or equally early, depending on how you would go.
I think Sparks and I would be traveling together.
So you and Sparks traveling
Yep.
together. Are you early or late or?
Early. I would be very prompt and proper.
She basically had to like push me out of the door because I was too busy still playing around with stuff.
Is that a euphemism?
Heyo.
Heyo.
Wow.
So
Children.
there's a wall
all of you.
around her estate. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's a wall around the estate, and it's actually 30 feet high, and the wall is made out of bones. There's a lot of bone architecture in the city.
Use what you
So
got.
it's an architectural element that basically everybody likes. So basically, the 30-foot high wall is at the back. That's what surrounds the whole city. And her estate has a 10-foot high wall around it. And so when you walk in through the front entrance, you go through, and there's a ghoul that approaches. He gives you a welcoming smile. His teeth are gleaming. There's workers, there's gardeners, there's maintenance people. It's a busy place. And he ignores everybody and ushers you all in. There's people tilling the gardens, pushing wheelbarrows. Basically, it seems like a lot of things. Now, most of the workers are zombies. They're mindless zombies. You'll see zombie tenders sort of walking behind them, making sure they're doing the work. But the majority of the work is done, the physical work is done by zombies. The house looks more modern than the rest of the city. Basically, it's made of ribs, skulls, and femurs. But it's mostly brick, which is extravagant. There's sheds, storage buildings, workers' homes, and things like that all around. So as the ghoul, who introduces himself as Major Domo Mahirk, he takes you into towards the big house, and you see one of the zombies doesn't seem to be doing any work, and it sort of snaps around and looks at you. It as the zombie turns, it gnashes its teeth and lets out a low, drawn-out moan from deep in its torn throat. The sharp creak of a door cuts off the rasping noise. A halfling of medium height and middle age stands on the villa's front porch. She wears a yellow dress with ruffles, an orange cloak with hood thrown back to show her brownish-red curly hair, and a necklace of grisly charms. She holds a gnarled black staff topped with a pig's skull, which she taps on the porch's wooden rail to keep the zombie's attention as she takes a few barefoot steps in its direction. Much like if you had an animal that you wanted to get its attention, you would sort of make a clap or something like that, get it look at you. That is Berlin Haldoni. And she cries out in a peppy voice, "Glory!" And she calls out like that as while she's tapping with her cane on and keeps the attention of the zombie. And you see a female human run up and apologizes to Mistress Haldoni, and then to Merk, and then to you guys. She apologizes to everybody. You see her walk up to the zombie, and she sort of snaps her fingers a couple times and makes soothing noises at it, and the zombie sort of, starts following her, and she leads it back to the garden to do work. So that's the zombies now back to work, and not a threat. Berlin walks up to each of you. She welcomes you like old friends. She knows your names. She knows more. She's very friendly with all of you. And she ushers you into the villa and into the dining room. And there is a meal being prepared for you.
Fancy.
Yeah, it's very fancy. Very fancy. The furniture is a mix of wood and polished bones. It's a very comfortable place. So lots of benches, cushioned benches, many rugs, many cushions, lots of blankets around numerous low tables. There are a few other passages that go into other rooms, but she asks you to stay in the dining room for now. Because a few of the servants are busy cleaning, and that means they need to keep their attention focused on the zombies they're commanding to do the labor. She smiles as she opines that the distractions that can lead to inconvenient messes in a corpse tender's work. So, this is a little bit of a warning to you, not to get too in the zombies' way, or they might be a bit more aggressive. So you guys, do you go into the dining room, I'm assuming? Do you follow her in? Okay. So food is very important to Berlin. And she gives you a course of sweet and savory chicken, egg, and almond pie. Bowls of steamed grains with caramelized onions, raisins, and stewed vegetables. Tomato and cucumber salad, hearty stew of lamb, carrots, and potatoes. And a basket filled with loaves of crusty bread.
I pause for a second and I look at like one of the zombies and I say, I'll have what he's having.
Berlin is attentive to the needs of a skeleton.
Okay.
And she brings you a
calcium mix
for your bones. It's a calcium mix that you put in to repair your bones. It's very expensive, very premium, very demure.
Good stuff.
Ooh, very mindful.
Yes, very mindful. Yes.
Now, how demure and mindful is Sparks when he's slathering this upon all of his bones?
She doesn't want to talk business. She wants you to eat and be full. And if there's anything that you require for your meal, they will go get it.
I'm assuming my glass would be filled with blood.
Absolutely. And it's good blood.
Oh, yeah.
It might even be virgin. You're not sure?
Oh, shit, girl. You getting wasted tonight.
It's good stuff. And so basically, yeah. So she's actually, when you guys need something, she jumps up and she goes. She says everything happily without being grim or anything like that. Happily fetching whatever blood or grim substance a character requires, with no less enthusiasm than she shows for mundane food.
Terry would be very polite and making, comments about the beautiful decor and wondrous food. Stop moaning at me.
Can you hear her moaning in the background?
Yeah.
Okay, AFK, I take the dog out, sorry.
I look back at the lady and I'm like, Mom, thanks for the grub, it's great.
You're like drinking the wine and it's splashing down into your ribs and
Just filling my boots.
fill your
Good
boots. Yeah.
God. It's not actually blood that comes out, it's just wine.
So yeah, she's you don't feel like she's trying to put on airs or anything. She's not trying to she is the most powerful person in this place, but she doesn't act like she's snotty. She has many different servants as well. There's zombies and zombie tenders. You see the ghoul Murk. Basically, there's living halflings and humans. There's a lanky skeleton named Reacher who helps fetch things on high shelves. Yeah. She wants you to introduce you to each other if you don't know each other.
Yeah, well, Tyrion and I have become sort of acquaintances. We've known each other for a few weeks now. But I don't know you, and I point at Uwumiko or Meko. I said
Meko.
that.
Okay, yeah. Ubu will stop shoving all this delicious food into his mouth hole. And he sits back all prim and proper. Maybe it's pretty obvious that he hasn't had like a good meal in a long time, or in a fair amount of time. And he does that thing where they stick their hand out, like a fancy gentleman or a fancy lady. You may call me Ubu Meko, or Mako if it's too much of a mouthful for you. Charmed, I'm sure.
Are you wearing like any perfumes or any scented items or anything like that? Or I guess maybe I can even do a check.
I haven't thought about that, but he probably would, yeah.
So when you stick your hand out, my teeth chatter, and I go, "Ooh, pretty hand."
Yeah, and he pulls it right back.
I'm sorry. I'm just fucking with you. It's just getting used to the new digs. I haven't been like this forever, you know. And sometimes the appearances, sometimes just a little, just messing with people's a little fun. That's all. I'm not the one you have to worry about. It's, as she mentioned, you have to worry about those ones over there. And I point to one of the zombies.
Oh, I'm quite familiar with.
You're quite familiar with zombies. What's your what's your trait?
My trait?
What do you do for shits and giggles?
I am.
Berlin laughs when you say that, like yes, it's the giggles.
Oh my god! Hi, camera. I was. My most recent employment was as a corpse stitcher.
You're gonna have to enlighten me on that. I'm not too sure I've met a corpse stitcher.
I would work for the reanimators, doing exactly as the title sounds, stitching corpses.
Berlin would sort of step in and say, "Yes, she's quite good. I've heard."
Okay, and basically, like a corpse stitcher, like you're part of the group of like necromancers or like people that put like the zombies and stuff back together.
Like a doctor for zombies.
Okay, that'll do it.
Cool.
Well, I myself like to dabble in alchemy. It's sort of my trade. People come to me every once in a while. I tend to help them out with different, putting reagents together and all that fun stuff. I especially like it when things go boom. And you swear, like when he said, or when Spark says that, you swear you almost see like a little sparkle in his eye.
Oh boy.
And Harry over here, I don't know if you found a job yet in the town.
Oh, she's asking what we do?
We're just sort of introducing each other to Miko and all that fun
Mako.
stuff.
Oh.
Miko.
Mako.
Berlin wanted you guys to introduce each other to each other, yourselves to each other, and.
No, I would say that I am newly arrived in the city, and I met Sparks here, and he's been telling me about this lovely place and about how you rule it, and I was eager to meet you, and I am eager to rise up the ranks, shall we say.
I lean in, I'm like, she's an overachiever. But it's good. I appreciate it. I like somebody who's dedicated to their craft.
Hey, I've had lots of years to spend learning many a thing, and might as well go right to the top, right?
Are you two an item?
No, we're just friendly. We've met and had a few things in common.
Oh, so it's still new. I see. A little too early for titles, hmm?
I can assure you there's no bone to be had here.
Oh. Oh.
Yes. You know what's funny? But watching the little animations when we laugh, like just because it has that little bump, it really lines up really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, He-Man. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Does
God,
anybody want to roll me?
I should
a
have done that voice
perception
from the start.
Yeah. You went the Skeletor. You could have
Yeah.
had a buff pecs.
A what check? I'm sorry.
A perception check. I think I put a link to it in chat, maybe.
Perception.
Oh, I do see it.
Cool. Oh,
Um,
I've rolled very privately. I don't know what I
So privately, I don't even know what I rolled.
Ubomiko
Mhm.
and Sparks can easily tell that the staff are terrified of Berlin. But she's treating you very like I've described earlier, basically.
I'm just enjoying my blood.
So, Berlin gestures to the servants to, or do you say anything about the servants or anything like that? Do you guys make any comments to Berlin about
I
them?
would have commented on how well kept her house is.
Okay. All right. So Berlin would thank you for that and say, yes, it's a lot of work, but I enjoy keeping a good house. This is one of the reasons why I've had success here, is because of my management skills.
Mm-hmm. Organization.
Yeah, it's one thing to be a necromancer. It's another to be a blood lord. It's like being a necromancer with lots of paperwork. But I relish the paperwork and the organization. She gestures for the servants to clear the table, and you can see that 3 servants And 4 disembodied fleshy hands come forward. So these are hands much like, Thing. They pass the cutlery along, totally dumping it into a large basket. And the humanoid servants gather larger items. So as they're working clearing the table, Berlin says this. Thank you all for joining me today. I trust you enjoyed the meal. If not,
Yes.
we can always turn you into a zombie. They're far less picky, right? Very low maintenance.
Polite
well,
laughter.
that's not entirely correct. Which I suppose is the reason why I've gathered you all here. I am a necromancer by trade. And I am also a blood lord. So I'm basically a necromancer with lots of paperwork, responsibilities, and competition. As I'm also closely affiliated with the Reanimators, one of the great factions, I'm responsible for raising and maintaining the undead labor force that operates Greydirge's farms. We grow lots of food in Geb, not just for Gebites, but for trade across the inner sea. I'm talking about actual people food. I mean, food for living people, not food that is living people. That's not my specific business. Zombie farmers are my business. The zombies don't run the farms. They just work the farms under the direction of my charge hands. It's a difficult and dangerous line of work, but it's possible to turn most zombies into relatively docile creatures with the right techniques. The charge hands keep working the zombies from shambling this way and that. Most of the charge hands are zombies themselves, in fact, but ones that have retained their personalities and memories. They do good work. However, in the last few days, I learned of some trouble at one of the farms that supplies food for the people of Greydirge itself. Old Urgag's farm. It's built on the foundations of an old stone dwelling of some kind, possibly as old as Greydirge itself. Well, the farm missed a few shipments. I sent some workers to investigate, but they couldn't get too close. There were zombies roaming everywhere. I can't imagine any of the charge hands abandoning their duties, much less all of them. So I suspect foul play. That's where you come in. I want you to go to old Urgag's farm and put the place back in working order. From the sound of it, the zombies caused a fair bit of damage. Broken enclosures, doors wrenched from hinges, crops trampled, charge hands slain. Fix what you can, recover any food that's worth eating, and make sure the zombies can't do any more damage. Most importantly, I'd like you to find out what happened and report back. You should seek out Brodek. He's in charge. He's the only living member of the workforce, and he's a distant cousin of mine. You'll know him by his bare feet and red hair. If he's not there, look around and see what you can find out. As payment, I'll sign over the deed to an abandoned manor just outside the city. It came into my possession recently, and I can think of no better use for it than to reward my new friends for their service. Do you have any questions?
You're going to sign this to the 3 of us?
That's right.
I see. No further questions.
This fella, you said his name was Broderick?
Yes. Brodek.
Broderick.
Raw deck.
A broad dick.
Wow. Good for him.
Mhm.
You say he's just over like at the farm itself?
Yep.
Do you want us to try and salvage any of the shuffling folks?
Yeah, is there no zombie kill policy?
If the zombies are aggressive towards you, I understand you have to defend yourself, but if you can preserve any of the zombies, that would be wonderful. Some of them are very expensive to train. And they can be a pain to stitch back together. As well, you know. She looks at
As well, I know.
Ubu Miko.
Thierry would just be nodding along. Oh, yes.
I'm being attacked by a dog now.
Is this something you guys would be willing to do?
Mm-hmm.
Is the payment sufficient?
For an estate, it actually seems like a rather generous payment. But I certainly would not refuse. I'm hoping it has deep, dark curtains.
Actually, I don't even think it has windows. But
oh, lovely.
God.
It came in. This is one of the things that happens in my with my responsibilities is sometimes people die and there's no one to claim the property, and so I have to dole up the property. I need you to look after the place and keep it up, but it will be yours.
I
Is
suppose
there
living heirs are rare.
Oh my, yes.
is there a room large enough for my laboratory?
Oh yes, there's many rooms. It's a large estate.
All right, folks, we got shit to do.
I laugh kind of cutesily at his.
She says the kitchen does need work.
Oh, I love a good reno.
Yeah, it needs a reno. The whole place needs a reno and a fix-up. But you might be able to flip it.
Oh, dollar signs under my eyes over here.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you for this opportunity, and we will do our best. I assume we're all in agreement?
She says, absolutely, and she says, don't take too long. These zombies last forever, but I won't. And then she says, unless I change my mind about becoming a vampire. And then she winks at Thierry.
All right.
Do you have any questions about the challenges at it? Or do you have any questions about the farm? Or
the zombies, would there be a trick in keeping them calm, or should we go for a tie 'em up kind of thing?
She says the zombies, they are mindless. They're predictable when they're under somebody's direct control. The problem is that control has been broken. Basically, she hopes just leave them alone if they're not acting aggressively. Just don't get too close to them. Some of them might be standing in the fields, just sort of standing in the fields, not doing anything. Just ignore them. We can gather them up at some point if they're not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
If there are any that are agitated, they'll probably have to be either destroyed or contained.
Yes, destroyed or contained, puppy.
I gather you heard the dog then.
Yeah.
I thought it was Ripley.
Oh, that was his that time.
Yep.
You get the impression that to Berlin, she just wants the farm back and running. If they've got to have some zombies be destroyed, this is what happens.
Production is number one. Got it.
Production is number one. This is sort of the breadbasket for not only this city, but for places outside of this area that are
what
not
is the
zombie
farm
places.
Growing?
They grow all sorts of things, mainly like wheat and grain, but they grow. They've got cabbage plots and all sorts of different vegetables and everything that you can grow on a farm.
Okay. Gotcha.
Taters, wheat.
Sounds good.
And there's some small gardens inside that are for some more, harder things to grow, but are niche products. That she needs the farm back up and running. This is July. They still have a chance to to, you know, get the farm up and running before?
Would I know this or have learned this? Are zombies stronger or weaker in nighttime, daytime kind of thing?
No.
Okay. Cool.
So when you say
She would
you
tell you
suspect,
if you didn't know.
when you say you suspect that there may be some foul play involved, and I know you want us to go find out specifically who did this, but do you have any potential ideas of who'd be willing to do this to you?
This city isn't without its bad actors. It's not without its bad. It's the people who, but she can't fathom the motivation of destroying a farm. Like, it's not a bank. There's not great steals of money there. The money isn't even now. It's when we do the harvest. It doesn't line up. It doesn't make sense. She's thinking dollars and cents. Dollars and cents. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make any sense to her. So she knows that the city has groups that could be coerced into doing things like this, but she can't imagine what the motivation of any of them would be. It doesn't make sense to her. It's food. You know, why would somebody be attacking food? And I mean, it's zombies. It's not like it's zombies and food. Like, well, doesn't seem like anybody took any zombies. I mean, that's the most valuable thing there, really, until the harvest. You know,
trying to ruin her reputation, kind of thing. Ugh, that's not good.
It's possible, but she needs people who have have some skill or have some brains to go and research this and dig it out, sort it out. Exactly.
Not a problem.
Yep.
I called to go look at this job tomorrow, and she gave me the name of the street the house is on. Couldn't remember the house number, and then started rattling off, well, it's beside what's this dude's place, and what's this dude lives across the street. It's that house. It's like,
okay.
I slightly said, I don't know who they are. It's like, what color's the house?
Do you not have a number?
No, she's
What's wrong with a
doing
number?
this for someone else, her neighbor up the street. Anyways, I'm to look for a white suit Honda. Okay, that's my story.
What an interesting story.
I assume Leo's back.
I don't think so.
Leo's back in town.
You were just out.
Yeah, well, speaking of taking the dog out, we were over at Chris's place earlier today, and for whatever reason, so like her water dish is full here, okay? She ran around outside with Katara for the better part of maybe like 20 some odd minutes, and then she came in, she devoured their entire water dish. Chris put more water in it, and then she kept drinking more. And I was like, what is wrong with you? You're not deprived of water at the house.
Is his taste better?
I think it's literally the fact that it's not hers.
Oh,
It's like,
yeah, that does make it taste better.
yeah. Needless to say, so that was around like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Oh, you were out a lot today then, huh?
Quite a bit. I had to take her. She wanted to go back outside to use the bathroom. This was like an hour later, and I've never seen the dog take a longer piss in my life. Literally, yeah, literally in one end, out the other. But anyway, I'll be right back.
I think my cat pooped somewhere, but I can't find it.
Woohoo,
Where did it poop?
surprises for later.
I don't know. But it's like all of a sudden it kind of smelled like cat poop. So I was like, okay, where did you get mad? But I couldn't find it. I went and I checked my mom's bed. I checked under the bed. I checked in the bathroom. I checked all the places that Katse sleeps. I even checked the litter box. But they're clean. Like, I literally just cleaned them. And it didn't look like anybody had used them yet. But I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious there's a poop somewhere. Yeah, you. Where'd you poop?
I believe you can find it.
Where'd you poop?
I believe in you.
Show me where you pooped. Save us both from getting yelled at. Did you poop on my stuff? No. Well, where is it? Did you poop on yourself? Are you the poop problem? Come on, say schmack. Evie, clean your brother's butthole.
Do you not have
What?
a dog for that?
No. Meow meow, did you poop? Do you smell like poop? I don't want to touch you because then he's going to want to touch you. Is the poop in there? Go, Lassie. Show me where the poop is.
Gonna have fun editing this one.
What did
Wow.
I just come back to?
It smells like poop, like cat poop, and I cannot locate it. So either somebody has the nastiest silent farts, or they pooped somewhere and I just haven't found it yet. But I don't know why he'd be angry. I don't know why he'd have an upset tummy. I don't know why he would do this. Which doesn't mean anything to Katse. Sometimes he
Maybe
just
he's
gets.
sad.
Are you sad? Are you sad because I kicked you off the desk? Ooh, that actually could be why you went and took a shit somewhere.
No.
I'm sorry, but you don't follow the bed rule. You just do whatever you want, and that's not allowed.
Only
Not
poop
on the
bed.
desk.
Only on the bed.
Only on the bed. Only take a poop in the bed.
That's what the bed is for.
Yeah, the bed is for pooping and for laying on the desk. Hi. Alright, well, I guess I'll never know. I won't know until somebody steps in it. I mean, I guess the alternative is I'm the one who smells like poop. But I don't think it's me.
That tracks.
You're so funny. All you do is bully me. Now the world will know what a bully you are.
Good.
Are we gaming on more, or was that our stopping point? I didn't actually ask.
We're still going.
Oh, okay.
Um,
All right.
I was just playing around with OBS trying to get the transparency to work, but All right, everybody's back. Everybody's good to roll.
Okay.
So you don't have any
I'm
questions?
ready.
You've asked all the questions. She says, as you're leaving, she says, by the way, watch out for Mazguta, a massive and practically unkillable zombie boss cow. She raised it herself to do the most strenuous labor on the farm, and to fight off attackers should the need arise. Berlin suspects the characters may have to put Mazguta down if she's broken from her charge hand's control. But Berlin begs them to keep their distance and plan carefully. If Mazguta's on the loose, she is extraordinarily dangerous.
Awkward.
Oh no!
I've got some sort of premonition. I don't think it's going to end well for Bazooka.
Am I right?
No. Do you want to be?
No. So this is about 16 miles southwest of the city. It's on the way to precisely nowhere, is the literal description in the text. It basically makes its proximity to the city makes it one of the few farms that supply this city directly with all the food. So all the food from this farm goes to the city. It doesn't really go. The city supports other farms, and those farms sort of export outside of it. But this farm is, it's the farm for this city, so the food is necessary. So as you're traveling, you see other people sort of, you don't actually. I'm sorry, you don't see anybody heading to this farm. You see other farms and estates sort of in the distance, but it's rural, very rural, and you're walking or riding on your special mount to get there. Speaking of which, you didn't pull that up during the fight.
I totally forgot of them.
Yeah. So you can see that it looks like the primary crops for this place are wide fields around a central structure, a central sort of farmyard. There's grains, wheat and barley, tubers, taters, peas, and lentils. Looks like there's been some effort made to cultivate dates and olives, which from living in the city for a while, that they're sort of delicacies that are popular with the living. But there's not a lot of that. It's more, the field-grown crops. The zombies are ideal at all the manual labor that need to be done. So the foothills that surround the place are covered in rocky outcroppings and bristly shrubs. It's basically ideal for keeping the zombies so they don't wander too far off. So as you walk closer to the farm, let's see, where's that map? Got two map choices, and I don't understand why it's giving me two map choices. One says it's the farm, and the other one says it's the farm, and then it says 100 px. So that's 100 pixels, I guess. But
Maybe
I guess
higher
easier
quality.
load.
Yeah.
Is that higher or lower? I guess.
I guess it would depend on what the other one is.
Yeah. All right.
Let me.
So you guys would
see real
approach the main gate, and you also would be full health because this is a flashback. So I got to move you. Just give me a second here to set up the scene here. No. Okay.
100 might be lower because it looks like the stuff that I get is usually 150 or 300 DPI.
Okay. So maybe it's just to make it easier to load.
Yeah.
Who would
Also,
be
OBS is still updating.
What?
OBS is still updating for me.
Your internet's weird.
I think OBS died in the process.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably why I haven't updated it in a billion.
So you guys, when you get here, I'm assuming Chiji will be here with her mount, and Sparks and Umiko behind, probably, I guess. So, let's activate Map. Pudding. All right.
Oh my.
So let me read before you. Let me just have a think here.
That motherfucker's trying to get out.
I don't think they made it.
A1. The road leads to a low valley filled with grain fields. Despite the harsh climate, the crops are healthy and vibrant. Narrow paths branch from the main road and into the fields, but the road itself leads to a sturdy wrought iron gate in a 20-foot-high wall of weathered red stone. Several low stone buildings stand silent around the trampled yard beyond the gate, where 2 human corpses in soiled, ragged clothes lie. One sprawls face down in the dirt, the other slumps on the gate with arms hanging through, its head jammed awkwardly against a small gap between the iron gates. And you can see that it looks like the gate isn't locked, but the corpse that has its hands through the gate is actually holding it shut. Sort of his one arm is through each side of the gate.
Okay. Do we think that's a choice?
Yeah. Yeah. The zombie was like, this is comfortable.
It's what time of day would you guys choose to come here? By the way, because I said it was 7 o'clock when you were done with your meeting. You only and I had an hour meeting.
That was in the evening,
It would have
right?
taken some travel time. So did you? It's in the middle of the night. Let's say you traveled for 4 hours.
Okay.
Ubumeko would have liked to arrive in the morning or close to the morning. I guess. Oh, what?
Any particular reason?
Because I'm not fucking dead.
It took so you guys didn't leave at 7. What did you guys do between? What time did you? You guys got to decide when you came here and when you didn't.
I guess we would have discussed like how long do you think this endeavor will take us, and then
it's about I'd say I'm gonna say 4 hours walking and slow riding, basically.
Okay, so Mako would be fine with leaving at midnight. And that means we would get there at 4 a.m. And let's say it takes us 4 hours, so we'd leave at 8. And we would be back in town by noon?
Yeah,
or is that cutting it too close for the vampire?
Noon is bad for the vampire.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe push it back a couple more hours.
Okay.
What time do you guys want to arrive here? Check your tokens. Make sure you've got all your spells and everything, because you haven't done any attacking yet or anything, so you should have everything. You should have your health back. Your spell slots back and everything like that.
Okay. So what time do you want to get back to the town? What time? Yeah. Because then we'll just subtract the time. We'll just work backwards from when we leave. Let's say
10 at the latest, so we get back. Kind of thing. Of course, we're assuming a certain amount of time spent here. I guess we don't really know.
I mean, if it takes longer than 10 hours, I think we have bigger problems. Yeah. I mean, longer than 4 hours.
So
what time?
So we want to get back at 10 a.m. Which means we need to leave here at 6 a.m. Nope, I can't spell a.m. Which means we need to get here at 2 a.m. I mean, is it safe to say like 4 hours would be a decent amount of time? I guess if it takes longer, we can just stay here too.
Yeah. Okay.
So we would leave at like 10 p.m.
Sounds good.
So you got here at 2.
Yes, in the morning.
All right.
Quick question, Jay.
On the
my
4th
shield,
of Oath's Day.
my shield is gone. Does that mean it broke and I lost it when we fought the cow? Like it's not in my inventory now.
Yeah, it is still in your inventory.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
It's not in your actions.
Oh, it's
Shield
broken.
bosses.
Attempt to repair item is now an option instead of equip.
Yeah, let me just repair it here. I will repair that for you. I'll fix that
Okay.
right up.
What a hero.
Wow. What a kind and generous DM.
All
We're
right.
rewinding time. It's not really a super generous thing. It's just sort of, you know.
I'm gonna say I probably have my hand crossbow ready. No ammo.
Oh yeah, I should have quit my fucking staff. Where is that item?
Yes, Neo.
And I'm going to raise my shield.
It is the 4th of Oath's Day.
What
Is
do
it?
you think you're doing? Okay, I'm ready.
You guys want to know about the different days in this world and what everybody does on the different days?
Yes.
Won't remember for sure.
What? Why do you say that?
Because I have bad memories. Okay, go.
Okay.
On.
Well, Moon Day is the day when people work, and it's a religious day at night. Toil Day is a work day. Wheel Day is a work day. And it's wheel as in W-E-A-L, not wheel as in a car wheel. So, Oath Day is a work day, but today is the day when pacts are signed and oaths are sworn. Fire Day is a work day. Star Day is a work day. And Sunday is a rest and religion day. Does that sound familiar to you?
Okay.
No, I've never experienced a Sunday.
Good for you.
I'm a heathen.
What a blessing.
It is.
Okay. So we've arrived.
Yep, you're at the main gate.
All right.
And I
Looks
described
bad.
to you the 2 corpses in front of you.
Okay. Who has low light vision or dark vision?
I do.
Good. We're all good then.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess it should be dark, shouldn't it?
Yep.
There are no lights here, by the way. Whoops! What did I just do? Jeez.
There are no lights here. Bling.
But you get
Like-
no light.
I'm assuming like it's all gone gray for you guys.
Yes. All gray now.
It is black.
So, do you guys all have night vision?
I only have low light vision. I'm trying to see
Low
what
light
that
vision
means
is
exactly.
nothing like D&D low light vision. It's practically useless. Dark vision
Love
is the
it.
only one that's really useful. You guys might need torches, and if you would like a torch effect, I can put a torch effect on you.
May I please have a torch effect?
Please stand by for torch effect.
Can I have a lamp effect? A jellyfish lamp effect?
Terry moves away from you.
The jellyfish would not survive. It was only an hour.
No. If they are removed from it, but they're inside of a thing. The jellyfish lamp, they're inside of a thingamabob.
Oh, I didn't know there was salt water in that.
Yeah,
Well, you didn't equip it with your new one, so
you're right, I didn't.
I
So
just envisioned it as a.
Oh,
There you
Mr.
go.
Robato's back.
I'm
There's a
holding
lump-
it with one hand.
Does it say it's inside of a... Let's see.
It did, yes, but I moved it right now. Yes, I moved it when I equipped it.
It says they're as bright as candle, come in a variety of colors, and act as living lanterns. They drive and dive removed from the water for more than 1 hour, but as long as they're out of access to seawater, they usually survive up to 1 year feeding on micronutrients. Rarely, a well-treated jellyfish lamp might live longer and potentially develop stronger light or additional abilities. Does it say anything about being inside of a thing?
Must be though.
I assumed it was in like a little.
Well, you're making assumptions,
You're
and
right.
I'm being a pooper of parties, I guess.
But if they weren't inside of a thing, wouldn't they just be a jellyfish and not a jellyfish lamp?
You know what it's for? It's for when you go underwater. Okay, we got to pause here. It's for when you go underwater and you're adventuring underwater is what it's for. That's what the jellyfish lamp is for. So,
But I mean, that's not helpful if I'm in the lake. They'll die. That's fresh water.
yeah, you're exactly right. It isn't helpful if you're in a lake, so why would you have one? But
I
if you
assumed
did
it was like a lava lamp.
look, if you had wanted one, if you had put one on your inventory, I would have said, "Oh, it's just in a thing." That's no. You know what? If you want to buy one later, no problem.
Of what?
A jellyfish lamp.
I bought one though. At the beginning.
What?
I asked if that was okay, and you said yeah. And then we talked
You still
about.
But I thought you didn't add it again. You didn't re-add it.
No, it's in there.
Oh,
It
it is.
was stowed.
Okay.
It was in my backpack, and I took it out of my backpack.
Oh, okay. I'll get rid of the Eternal Torch then.
Thank you.
Does it do anything? Does it actually give you a light?
Yeah, it says brightest candles come in a variety of colors and act as living lanterns.
No, but is it programmed in the game in Foundry as well?
It's still
Oh.
doing it on my screen.
Yeah, I have something on my screen, so.
Okay, great. I got derailed. My brain is derailed. I gotta get back on track. What are we doing? We're waking up zombies.
Oh, I was going to check to see if these were
When you
bitey
got close,
murder
they
zombies.
got
Yeah.
bitey. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so let's get some combat.
All right, Kiri's gonna give you a look with her hands on her hips and be like, "We're to avoid them."
Well, I didn't know if they were or weren't gonna bite us.
Give me
What
some
did she
rolls for that
specifically
sweet
say?
initiative.
I mean, she said she understood if we had to deal with the zombies.
You know, your character kind of looks like the Taskmaster.
Yeah, I said that to Chris earlier today.
Do you want your skeletal mount to be in the combat?
Yeah.
Do you know how to do that stuff?
Let me just.
Oh, I gotta add it to the combat list. There we go.
Okay.
I forgot to add it to the combat list. Oh wait, it is added in there. Why is it twice?
Oh, I did it by hitting initiative, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let's get rid of the one that isn't rolled. How do I stop? Go.
Sorry.
What have you done?
Yep, I ruined
What
it.
hath you wrought?
Ooh.
Really strange. Toggle visibility, mark defeated, ping token. You would think there'd be just a button here to get rid of this. Roll all. Oh, I gotta go to this one maybe. Remove participant. There we go. Okay. Is everybody happy?
No, but I mean, that's life, isn't it?
Oh.
do you got to be bully? Just leave Jonathan alone.
Don't even. You can't just steal my bit.
My bit. It's Ubu Miko's turn. I gotta say, start combat. I keep forgetting. Roll initiative, then you get the start combat button. Do 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 do. We have start. The combat has begun.
No, because the game is paused.
Shit. Oh, I suck.
You do. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah.
Oh, and I was on the wrong thing. Don't mind me, just drawn lines apparently. Fuck, that's supposed to be the erase button. Pro, don't worry about it. Let's see, that's 5 feet. I go, those look like zombies, alright. And then...
They go. More. More.
The end.
They look like laborers. Hey, you know what? You're close. This one reaches out to grab you. It hits you.
Oh no.
We're going to attempt a grapple. That's an athletic check against your target's fortitude DC. Here we go. We're rolling. It reaches
Do I
out
roll?
and tries to grab you. No, it's just your DC. So you have a fortitude save. Add 10 to that. That's your DC.
Okay.
You are grabbed.
Oh
you
no.
want to drag the grab thing out on top of your character to make yourself grabbed, or right click and add that grabbed thing.
There you go.
My mom's home. Moment of truth.
Bye-bye.
You can't move, and you have you're off guard, so that lowers your AC basically.
Yep. 16 AC and mobilized. Yep.
And here's the damage. You take
Damn.
9 damage. It's also going to, because it's got you in its hands, and you're grabbed, it's going to give you a bite. See if you're tasty. And I guess you're tasty. Oh boy.
No.
And you take 5 more damage.
Good start.
It's eaten you, and that's only the. It has one more thing it can do. It's going to try to
on you like a dog on a bone.
eat you again. Yeah, I guess it's grabbed your leg maybe, and it's trying to eat you, and it misses the second time, and that's all of its turns. It's what's your horse's name? Skeletal Mount.
Night Dream.
Did you rename it, or do you want me to do it for you?
I'd like you to do it for me because I get mad because I can't figure it out.
So you click on the thing, you click on where it says Skeletal Mount, you type the new thing in.
Oh,
That's the
jeez.
first step. But the next step is you've got to click on the prototype token, which is looks like a little contact. You got to type it in there too. That'll change the name of the token. That means whenever you drag it out, it will have that name, and then you can click on the existing token, click on the prototype token, and then click on assign token, and that should change the name.
Yeah.
No, I know it did the exact opposite. It did the exact opposite.
Sure.
It's yeah. So this is. Yeah,
Alright.
So there you go.
Night dream,
Oh, this thing,
campfire. Can you move? Ooh, lots. Okay. Night dream's gonna come over to here. Oh, wait. One past that.
Trump.
We're all skeletons. That's good. And target the zombie. And I think he's only got the one trick. Melee hoof go. No. The hit?
It's a hit.
Oh, nice.
Which one are you attacking? Is it the closest one?
The
of
one
course,
right
yeah.
under him. Yeah.
So roll damage.
There you go.
And you hit for 9 damage bludgeoning. So that was two of your things.
Okay, so one more. We'll just strike again.
So the second attack, you have to take the first attack, like penalty.
Yep.
Right? You did it. Great. You're on the ball. You missed.
I missed. Okay.
So Night Dream came over and tried to chomp on the zombie.
Yep.
And hit it once, but not the second time.
Yep.
Sparks McGee. Sparks Fizzlebottom. Are you related to the other Fizzlebottom? What was Fizzlebottom's first name? The other Fizzlebottom we had. Do you remember?
I don't know. I'm not sure that was the exact name. It was something similar.
Joey's character. I forget his name. I think it was something Fizzlebottom. We argued whether this is a homage to that or not.
Unintentional, 100%.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You played one whole game.
I'm just kidding. No, it's a wonderful name.
I'd like to be unrestrained.
Then let's see. I think there's a roll to do. There's a roll. So you must succeed at a check against either the DC of the effect holding you in place or the relevant defense, usually fortitude DC of the monster holding you in place. So if you're grabbed,
oops.
The DC of the effect holding you isn't a thing; it's a zombie. So it's the it's the fortitude DC of the monster holding me. So,
if you tempt him into being grabbed.
So if you give me a fortitude check against the zombie's fortitude,
sure.
That's my interpretation. If you think that's wrong, then that's fine too.
I have no clue. It's not a very good roll.
No, it's not. Sorry.
But I can keep attempting though, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's still hold on you. I would count that as one of your actions, right?
Yep.
So you can move 2 more times if you want. There you go. You're free.
Yay.
You're no longer garbed. You can just right-click on those things and undo them. I bet there's an action that we could drag out to do this. And maybe what I should do is look that up while you're attacking.
Well, that was my second action. I am just gonna go ahead and back up one. And just say ow. I think that's probably all I can do, to be honest with you. Big turn. So I assume
standing up.
Yeah. Because I assume consuming any form of potions and whatnot is an action. Consumable.
Yes, that's a manipulate. I'm fairly certain those are all manipulate actions.
But yeah, I guess I will let the other Zombo have its turn.
No.
Not that I know.
So these things are slowed. I'm just looking that up. There are different levels of slowed. This is something that we might have to do with other people in our party who can get slowed by things.
So I guess I should have asked this before I really did anything, but I assume the gate is still separating the zombies from us, right?
The gates are open.
Oh,
They're
then I would.
up. The zombies are up and moving about.
Okay,
So
then
the
I would
gates are
not have
open.
just taken one step back. Then I would have used my full movement, I guess, to go back.
That's fine.
Like, oh, well, I can't move because it's not my turn. Whatever.
Well, it's where. Show me where you would go.
So I was here, right? So I can move 1, 2, 3, and go back up behind. There we go. Thank you. I got boo boo.
This one is going to try to grab a horse. Of course.
Grab a horse, ride a cowboy.
Being very grabby. It hits the horse.
Oh no.
So it's going to try to grapple the horse. I guess, okay.
Okay.
Athletics check against the horse. No one said these guys were smart. It fails. Thank goodness. And the damage. So your horse takes 8 damage. And that's the first attack. And then it's gonna hit again. And it misses. And forgot to roll the shitty one. So missed it would have missed anyways probably. It hit on the third one. Oh my. I guess it'll try to grapple again.
It's the little zombie that could.
Yeah.
He keeps trying to grab on. The horse is not having anything to do with
No,
it.
he's just stomping around.
Yeah. So that is another 9 damage, and that is the end of that zombie's turn. And it's Tiri's turn.
So he takes the damage, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it didn't automatically do it though. Oh, it did. Okay, I see.
Did you give him the other damage too? Did you give him the
the 8? No, I missed that. Sorry.
You get hit twice.
Yeah, got it.
Man, they really shake around and flip out when they take damage.
All right. So I'm going to. Is my shield up? Change grip. No.
Yeah, I see the effect on you. It says raise a shield.
Oh, right. I did it before we started combat. Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to. I want to try my
At the-
javelin out. I'm going to target. Same one the horses hit. Target. There we go. And we're going to. Oh no, I'd have to draw that. Ooh, shit. But moving would still be an action too, so. Is the javelin? No, it's one-handed. Okay, I'm gonna draw the javelin. And strike.
Yeah, I think you got like 4 javelins, so you can do that. You can do ranged attacks with it 4 times
All
if
right.
you want.
Did that hit?
That did hit.
Cool.
You
Damn
did
it.
hit the zombie. The zombie shambler.
Okay. And I think I'll
The
just
zombie
throw.
shambler does not look good, as you can see if you have your mouse over it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna throw a second javelin.
You hit.
Nice damage.
The zombie is dead.
Woohoo! 1 down. Okay, that's my turn.
It is the turn. I wonder if she's coming back. I wonder if she's gonna do the dishes.
Oh no. Mom aggro.
Magro. And I got coffee all over everything.
What did you do that for?
Because I'm a klutz.
Did you get to drink any of it before you spilled it?
Yeah, no, there's some left. I was drinking it. So what do you guys think of the combat so far? We're a little bit slow just because we're looking everything up, but I think
I think I really like it. I just, I gotta learn it a little bit.
what you really like is as you level, the power that goes up and the things that you can do. Like you really feel powerful. Like you feel
I like that I like the 3 action thing. I feel like I get to do more on my turn potentially than in the classic.
you have choices,
D&D.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's more choices.
But there's more choices.
Yeah.
You know.
What does outer?
Well,
But this
they
stuff
pretty
hits
much
hard.
they pretty much removed the unless you're familiar with like what is considered a free action versus not free action in D&D. They kind of take that. I want to say they take it away, but they say anything you're basically doing is an action. You get 3 of them. So figure it out.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
there are some things that don't cost an action. So, but they have defined it. They have defined all this stuff, like, to the extreme. Oh, she's not doing the dishes.
Just doing stuff. I think she's attacking zombies.
Which one is she targeting?
Oh, that's a heal on Sparks.
On Sparks.
Aha.
I'm sorry.
I like heals. I mean, yes.
She's harming you. Really good.
I like negative energy.
Give me some of that negative energy.
So then I do this. I'm healed for 3 damage.
Hey,
Neat.
3 damage. That's, you know. So you guys would hear the sound of something large, and every now and then a snort, and then a sort of a sound of hooves running back and forth. Four more healing for Sparks.
Oh, nice. Look at that.
Hey, you're back to piss yellow. Good job.
Thanks for putting it so eloquently.
Everybody's learning about shields.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. It's zombies' time to shine. I guess the horse is big in here and the zombie's dumb, so we'll just kill the horse. And it's trying to grab it again as if it can do anything. It hits. It's gonna try to grapple the horse. It grapples the horse. The horse is grabbed. It's restrained the horse. I guess it's just grabbed one of its legs and it can't move.
Okay.
And it does. So what I want you to do is drag the grabbed over to the horse.
Okay.
So the horse can't move, and it has less AC. That's the first attack, and then it's just gonna do that. It's gonna do a jaw. It's gonna try to bite and feed on the horse. Misses. It's taken all of its strength to grapple, and it does a critical fumble on the bite. So let's see what that does. This is a melee. So apparently when it bit, it did something to its hearing because it's deaf now. Okay. That's it. That's the turn. And now it's the horse's turn.
Alright. So to get out of grabbed...
It's a fortitude save
Succeed
against
a flat
the...
DC 5.
Where do you see flat DC 5?
Oh no, wait. You're held in place by another creature and given you...
It's fortitude DC.
Okay, fortitude DC.
So against the zombie shambler's fortitude DC.
Ooh. There it is.
So you should be able to roll fortitude save, I guess.
Took me a minute to find it.
The horse is free. So you can remove the... You did it.
Got it?
You got it. You're on it. Yep.
So that's one action.
Yep.
Gonna target that, and we're gonna do some kicky kick.
It might be too that I'm not supposed to do that until the end of the turn, but I think it's fine to just use an action and do it like that, I guess. I'll have to get clarification later.
16.
You definitely hit it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Roll me some damage. 7.
7, and one more kick. Does 11 hit?
It's a miss.
Okay. That is his turn.
Sparks' turn. Sparks' time to shine.
I got
Sparks,
this.
Sparks.
So we're going to target this guy down here, and then we're going to be like, pew, 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 fire a crossbow bolt. Boy, we're just going to roll a 3. We're just going to roll a 3.
Maybe don't roll 3s, I guess.
Yeah, no, that kind of maybe goes without saying.
Oh, shit. You should have a hero point again, by the way.
Oh.
Restore your hero point. Forgot about that.
There we go. So I hit it that time, I think. 15?
Absolutely. Yep. Roll me some damage.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. We can fire another one. With a -10? Oof. Oof.
No problem. How much AC can a zombie shambler have, anyways?
I think that basically... What would I have to roll? Like, at 20?
Or more.
Yeah, or more.
But you've got bonuses, right, when you roll, so...
Yeah, it's a
You got
-4 to my roll.
+6. Oh, yeah, but you got +6, so it it evens itself out. You missed.
Aw.
We did it. There you go.
It's the dead zombie's turn, so I would think that maybe it doesn't get a turn. So we'll just be done with it. Unless you come back to life or something as a zombie. I don't think so.
Alright, I'm sticking with my javelin. Seven damage. And you said I had 4 javelins? $15 hits, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It did.
Oh, nice.
Combat is over.
Yay, XP. That's kind of neat. Watching the XP go up.
I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be doing that. Yeah. I think I gave you XP already for the flash
The cow.
forward, so
Yeah.
so that didn't happen yet, so whatever. Are we done for the
Excellent.
evening? It's almost 10.
I'm getting there, but I don't have to work in the morning either, so it's up to you guys.
This farm is going to take a long time if you want to stop here.
Yeah.
This is not a small thing.
I think we should,
So-
because somebody else is, I think, busy. And
Thanks for joining us on The Crit Spot. We hope you enjoyed this episode and had as much fun listening as we did playing. If you like what you heard, don't forget to subscribe and leave a review. It helps more adventurers like you find us. You can connect with us on YouTube at The Crit Spot or on Blue Sky at fyve.bluesky.social. We'd love to hear your thoughts or chat about your own tabletop experiences. Until next time, thanks for listening to The Crit Spot.